I think we're good. Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody is doing well and feeling well. Welcome to Friday the 13th. What's going on? I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you had a good week. I hope you are ready for the weekend. Connie, Otaku, K, short for Jared, GarageBand. What's going on? I hope you guys are doing all right. I hope you are relaxed after the state of play madness, right? Surprising that we got a good state of play there. Good morning over here from Chicagoland. Hi, good morning, greetings. You didn't say the magic word. I didn't say the magic word. The magic word is live. Got taxes filed. Nice. Gonna celebrate at either CC's or a burrito. CC's or a burrito. I mean, you just had CC's recently, right? I feel like a burrito is the good idea here. You know, you just had CC's. You can't have it too much, otherwise it loses its shine. I need to get my W-2 in and filed so I can get mine soon. Yeah, mine is already in. Hence the ordering more Gunpla. You're the first person I've seen in a while say you want to go to CC's on CKH. We've had this. I'm surprised you weren't here for that. I love CC's. CC's is so good, but I haven't been there in forever because it's so far away from me. I saw Iron Lung. Good movie. Go see it totally blind. But then how will I see it? It's Friday the 13th. Need to find my Clover and Rabbit foot. And then tomorrow is Valentine's Day. So that's kind of a big one. I will not let this hill be taken down. No, it's good pizza. It's good pizza. It's not great pizza. It's not the most amazing pizza you're ever going to have. But given the way that you get it, as far as like it's a sort of buffet style that you get all kinds of weird flavors, I think that's what's great. Like it's not like, oh my God, this is the greatest pizza I've ever eaten. It's more like it's a great pizza experience. It reminds me of back in the day when you would go to Chuck E. Cheese. I'm gonna be old man Greg here and say back in the day when you'd go to Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese always had great pizza. Not stellar, most amazing pizza you ever had, but it was good pizza. But then having it meant you were at Chuck E. Cheese, right? So like it was the pizza experience that you had that was tied to going to Chuck E. Cheese. And CC's is the same thing to me. Like if CC's was nearby, would I order it? Maybe every once in a while. But when I would go to CC's, it was there. It was all out, and you had a bunch of different things, and it was so good. Hunt Brothers, aka Good Gas Station Pizza. Hold on, let me go back up. Watched it with John yesterday. The shock alone of a good state of play made me pass out. Does that say a lot that the state of play was good, meaning they've all been mid in the past? No, it doesn't. I don't think it's surprising, Connie. I would say that flat out. That's exactly what it was. State of plays were rarely a really stellar experience. They were usually just pretty good. You got some good ones. You got good announcements in them. Overall, though, most of the time the state of plays have been, we've been saying that they've been trying to find their footing for years, and they kind of have been. And then yesterday you get hit with one, not to mention we're right after the partner direct, and the partner direct was kind of mid. So now we get a state of play, and we're all expecting, well, if Nintendo dropped the ball, sort of, right? Because it's a partner direct, so it's not actually first party announcements, but if Nintendo dropped the ball, the state of play is probably not going to be great. And then we ended up getting a really, really fantastic event. We used to have one in Owensboro, but a bad management caused it to close down. International Singles Day tomorrow. Valentine's Day, or as I like to call it, Saturday. I had a clip. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this clip. I do. Hold on. I have the perfect clip for Valentine's Day. Wait. Let me is it my no, not here. It is this one. Hang on. There. Like videos. This one. Hold on. It must be, who is this? It must be the Belmont. There. I'll put that there. Here, hold on. Oh, I gotta move that around. I forgot I shifted that. Hang on 1 second. Yeah. This one. That's like, and I know it says Warhammer at the top, but that's my new Valentine's clip that I'll just post everywhere. Hold on. Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars, and Brothers Pizza. Pizza Hut when they're around, Domino's just because they're more accessible to me. Not gonna be here for too long. Going on a date soon. No problem, General. No problem. But I appreciate you being here. I think John went into anaphylactic shock. Anaphylactic probably at the Castlevania reveal. I'll let you know if it'll leave. It must be the Belmont. Time to get my burrito, then working out in the afternoon. It's getting warmer, so now I can start really getting back to the gym. I mean, warmer as in it was 30 degrees. Right, it's 30 degrees right now, so currently playing High on Life 2 at the moment. How do you feel about the High on Life games? I thought the guy ended up being terrible, so we were not supposed to play that game, but excited for Dead or Alive 7. Before I go, thoughts on Gravity Falls. I had been intending to watch Gravity Falls, and then I watched like 2 episodes, and I thought it was good for what I had seen, but I think at the time I was playing something else, so I ended up just never going back to it, and then I lost access to it because I think it's on Disney Plus, so now I don't have access to it. If I get access back to it, I will probably try and watch it. Like, I'll finally go and really give it a try. But I did enjoy it for like the 2 episodes that I watched. I was driving home from work, so missed the reaction state of play. This was like top 3, right? I need to see a breakdown because I can't think off the top of my head if I would say that. I don't know that I would say that it was like a top 3 state of plays, but it was really good. I can say that. Happy Jason Day. Ooh, Jason. That's another song that I listened to on Friday the 13th. Jason by The Midnight. Oh, that's such a good song. playing Conquer right now. What's this? Didn't realize it was out. Okay. High on Life 1 was pretty good. All the snow melted away, but our driveway is borked. All of our snow is still, not all of it, but a lot of our snow is still here. Anybody who didn't shovel, they still have icy paths. Found out there was a Giant Rooster Man trailer from yesterday is based on a South Korean fantasy novel about a group of uneasy allies from 4 different species traveling the world to maintain peace. That trailer sold me hard on the novel than the game. South Korean fantasy novel about a group of uneasy allies from 4 different species traveling the world to maintain. That sounds like the what's the story called? Sayuki, The Journey West, where it's like Son Goku and he meets the other characters. Like that sounds like an adaptation of that. I wonder if that's some sort of like folklore that just goes around to different countries and there's a version of it. Post it inside chat. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's on YouTube. Excellent. Season 1 is free on YouTube. All right, I absolutely will watch that. Thank you, Connie. About a bit of a take. While Nintendo does better presentations, if we judge them solely on the quality of announcements, I think they're more consistently average, like the others. You mean Nintendo? Yeah. I would agree with you on that. It always ends up coming back to us. Like we always end up having that conversation about how we sort of judge Nintendo a little bit more harshly, but we also give them a lot more credit. Because they're kind of the ones that, I don't know if they invented the format, but I mean, Nintendo Directs, everything became a Direct, right? So Nintendo was the one that did it best, and they did it best consistently. So yeah, we do judge them a bit differently. I don't think that that's a surprise. I think we always sort of talk about that. It was the best day. It was the best day to play if you're a Konami fan. It's the best day to play for Konami in years. Thank God the snow in Texas is gone. The fact that the phrase "snow in Texas" actually means something is crazy. Journey West is different. It's about a Buddhist monk who travels to India to recover scriptures with his disciples. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was going to say Journey West, but isn't that like that is West though. But they do be a monk and 3D. Yeah, cuz it was always Son Goku, and I don't remember the other ones, but there was like a pig demon creature type thing, like and they were all like animal demon creatures. It wasn't like Oni where it was just a demonic guy. It was always like an animal demon, right? When you have the best IPs in the industry, you better lead by example. Yeah. Sun Wukong. Yeah, isn't that like an adaptation of that? So it's interesting that there's another sort of animal journey, right? Not Son Goku. Okay, I only know it as Son Goku, the Monkey King, and the way I had always learned that story was that the Monkey King was the one in these. Okay, so my first real introduction to that was from a PlayStation game called Sayuki Journey West, and then I found out that it's that game is an adaptation of the original story, which was Son Goku the Monkey King, which is how I found out that that's basically what Goku was in the show. Son Goku is Son Wukong's Japanese. Yeah, that's how I know it. I know it as although yeah, it does kind of it's funny because the Journey West story I understand to be a Chinese story, but I only know it as Son Goku, which is the Japanese name. Early Dragon Ball series characters were based on the Journey West characters. Yeah, so like that's how I'm somewhat familiar with that story. I've never read the actual story or even know like how to read the actual story, but that's my experience with it. But then you're saying that in South Korea they have another sort of animal creatures, right? Anthropomorphic animals go on an adventure together. Sun Wukong, the Monkey King, Zhu Baijie, the pig attendant, Shan Wujin, the river demon general. Okay, was it not 4? I always thought it was 4. I always thought there was another There was another character. Or is the other character the monk? The other character is the monk, right? Journey West is to Asian stories like the Odyssey is to Western folks. Would I say the Odyssey is Western? That's more, well, Western compared to China, yes. When I hear Western, I think United States, like not necessarily cowboy Western, but I think United States. Yeah, it was 4. The monk, the horse, the pig. The monk. Oh wait, yeah, the monk, the horse, the pig, and the monkey. Okay. Yeah, it's Stone. It's definitely Western. It's from ancient Greece. But you got to understand, when I hear Western, I think over here. Because when you say Greece, Greece is east from me. Monkey dot wave? Wait. I'm surprised it didn't flag you for that. I'm surprised it didn't block it, thinking it was a link. Yeah, so it threw me off when you first said Western, but yeah, I don't know that we have folklore over here. The West is America. Nothing else is American. Wait. I mean, there's nothing west of us, right? The West is the Pacific, and the Pacific is so big that there's no point in even putting it on the map. That's why you got that little insert that shows you Hawaii and some of the other islands, because there's no point in having a map. Imagine having a map of just the Pacific Ocean, and it's just a big blue poster. Tripitaka? What, Tripitaka? That can't be right. Is the mentor who teaches the 3 demons to have morals and stuff, and the other 3 do all the actual fighting. Yeah, it does sound like Sayuki Journey West, the PlayStation game. As in a classic story that we've taken so much inspiration. As in a classic story that we've taken so much inspiration and story structures from. I mean, because then you could start to say like Shakespeare, right? The 3-act formula and all of that. Like, I'm trying to think of, do we have folklore over here that everybody's got a version of? Like, you know what I mean? Like over here. And, you know, I know there are a couple. I know there was like John Henry. He was the steel driving man. He fought a train. And I think he won, but then he died. Like, we have some stories like that. Our story, the country's still young, so all of our stories are like frontiersmen, and we don't really have, like, if anything, our stories, and I guess, I don't know if this is actually kind of true in other places, our stories are basically history lessons. Yeah, John Henry was the original Yeah, Johnny Appleseed, right? But then we've got like Paul Revere, but Paul Revere is so tied to the American Revolution, like the Revolutionary War. So I don't know that we have just like Davy Crockett. That's why all of our folk heroes are like frontiersmen. Davy Crockett and the Alamo, and the Alamo's a good one. The Alamo's kind of like our last stand story. So we do have, you know, Custer's Last Stand. So we have the Alamo. We there are some that we have, but I don't know. I wonder if Chuck Norris is one of our folk heroes. Absolutely, you know. I wonder if it's just because when we're here, it's not as interesting to us. It's kind of like when hey Gucci, Bonnie and Clyde, Paul Bunyan. I'll give you Paul Bunyan. Yes, I'll give you Paul Bunyan. Bonnie and Clyde, we do have that, but they were like, well, they were kind of legendary back then, and it did kind of grow. Yeah, I mean, Bonnie and Clyde were criminals, so there you go. I mean, our greatest sports athlete of all time was a movie character. So Rocky Balboa is one of the United States, and mind you, I'm a little bit biased because I'm from Philadelphia, but Rocky Balboa is one of our greatest sports athletes ever, and it was a movie character. And he lost. But that's what's crazy, is the first movie, he loses at the end of the movie. I'm pretty sure Paul Bunyan is Canadian technically. Interesting, because we've had that as we were taught that as an American character, as American folklore. Paul Bunyan and was it Babe the Blue Ox? I don't think people want to be associated with Custer anymore. Watch Tall Tale, The Unbelievable Story of Pecos Bill. Those aren't, they're not really classic literature. Yeah, I was just trying to think of that. I was just trying to think of stories that we have. I couldn't really speak to classic literature because I just am not familiar with it. It's not, literature isn't something that I really followed too much. So I don't really think I can. I'm sure we have classic literature. I'm sure there are things that came out of the U.S. as far as stories and whatnot that people think, oh my God, yeah, this is one of the greats. Kind of before Christianity took over, most polytheistic beliefs had their own version of at least a god of death, the head god of storms in the oceans, god of woods, etc. So like when you look at Greek mythology, for instance, they had like a god for everything, and there's a lot of that in different faiths. Rocky lost his first fight and then lost his last, but went the distance. I think The Great Gatsby is considered a classic. George Lucas is classic. Isn't George Lucas from the UK? Yeah, Babe was the blue. See, blue bison. All right, what's the difference between a bison and an ox? They're completely different animals, right? We always learned that it was Babe the blue ox. Did you learn that it was a bison? Zeus couldn't keep it in his pants. That's the Greek mythology in a nutshell. Oh wait, don't say nut. Yeah, we always learned that it was Babe the blue ox, is what I remember. Yeah, we had Paul Bunyan, and then we had Brawny, the guy on the paper towels. like those are the folk heroes that I grew up with. Brawny on the paper towels. There was Mr. Clean. We had Aunt Jemima. Let's see, who else did we have? We had the Quaker Oats guy, but like he didn't really have a name. I think he was just the Quaker. We had Smokey the Bear. You're right. Smokey the Bear taught us how to light forest fires. Wait, I think I might have gotten that backwards. Uncle Ben. Oh yeah, we did have Uncle Ben. Yeah. I think we still have Uncle Ben, right? Uncle Ben's still around. I mean, not Peter's Uncle Ben, but ours is I think still around. Like those are our folk heroes. I don't know. That was something that's interesting that we don't really have folk legend stories like that. I mean, like I said, we have some, but I don't. Here's what I'm kind of curious about. Have any of our folk legend characters made it everywhere else? Right? I know of Sayuki Journey West. Like I know some of these things. So Mrs. Butterworth? Yeah, you're right. We had Mrs. Butterworth. Did Mrs. Butterworth transcend? Is the legend of Mrs. Butterworth known throughout the world? They should. Zeus, Jupiter, Thor, Raijin, Ukko. Think we could add more thunder gods to the list. Who are also sometimes the head. Raiden. Did you get Raiden? Yeah. What was that guy from Big Trouble in Little China? That guy was great. Favorite story will always be John Henry. I mean, with the internet now, I'm pretty sure they did. Oh, that's right. No, Aunt Jemima. No. Mrs. Butterworth wasn't canceled. Aunt Jemima was canceled. Aunt Jemima. Now it's the Pearl Milling Company. I vaguely heard of Paul Bunyan, but who the F is that lady? Who? Mrs. Butterworth? Mrs. Butterworth is the character on one of the best pancake syrups ever made. And she used to come in she still does. She comes in a bottle shaped like a lady. Back in the day, it was a glass bottle, but now it's plastic. And it was so good. It was so buttery. Oh, it's so good. I think John Wayne is known. Oh, I think John Wayne is known in Japan because they actually like Western themed stories over there. So yeah, I wonder if our Western heroes are idolized anywhere else, right? You got characters like John Wayne, who was a real person, but just was like that. But then you have maybe the Billy the Kid, right? Wyatt Earp. Like, you do have Western heroes, which is to say cowboy Western. So I wonder if some of them have transcended. I've often said that cowboy culture is uniquely American. You know, the same way you talk about ninjas or samurai, and you know, like women in kimonos and stuff. Like, that's purely Japanese. Cowboy culture is purely United States, and then it's like our second greatest export besides military. I mean, some literally heroes are known outside here, like say Zorro the Fox. Wild day yesterday, huh? We're getting that octopus game and nothing else noteworthy. Trios, I know you're making a joke, but that octopus game should have been much more than that, and I'm kind of excited for it. Darwin's Paradox is what it was called. We were talking about it, and I preferred my idea for that game, but it does look like a silly fun game. Cowboy culture is uniquely American, but the best known cowboy movies are Italian. And where did they get those the movie ideas from? The characters and everything. Just because an Italian makes the best cowboy movies, it doesn't mean that cowboy culture is Italian. I make the best pasta. It doesn't make pasta Puerto Rican. People in the UK. Wait, people in the UK fly the Confederate flag. It's weird. What? No. Is that a thing? Outside of the General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard, is that a thing where people were in the UK, they'll fly the American Confederate flag? That's kind of insane if that's true. That game is the most out of left field game of them all. Trios, you say that, and I see your weird octopus game, and I raise you an anthropomorphic combat chicken battling waves of enemies. Because that game was, I think that was way more out of left field. They're aware they lost, right? I'm more concerned with what they stood for. It might just be because of Pantera and Leonard Skinner. Probably Leonard Skinner, yes. And I was when I had to explain it. No, I don't mean Zorro, the One Piece character, or does the name Diego de la Vega mean anything to you people? Yeah. See, you know what's funny, Ba? I didn't really think you were talking about the One Piece character because that's Zoro. Zorro is the guy with the mask and the sword. You know, when Bruce Wayne wanted to go see him and his parent and Bruce Wayne got his parents murdered. Remember that? Everybody remembers that. So over here we kind of know Billy the Kid, Jesse James and stuff, but also some of it is because of the Lucky Luke comics, which I think, I mean, I told you that my first exposure to the, that's Mihawk, I'll see myself out. My first experience to the Journey West story was a PlayStation game. I think that's kind of why I'm interested in it, Stone, because our folk heroes, if they get adopted in another place, it's probably through some sort of media. It's probably, like you said, we know Billy the Kid because we saw it in an anime or something. It's like, oh, well, that's interesting because that's how you were exposed to it. Yeah, the combat cock was also out there. The KFC game, Kentucky Fighting Chicken. Oh my God, I would love it. Also, thanks to Live Alive. I know who Sundance Kid was. For me, it was Dragon Ball. Yeah, so I'm genuinely curious. It's, you know what it's tied to? It's tied to the same thing where I've often said that if I ever went to Japan, when I go to Japan, one of the first things I want to do, well, the first thing I want to do is go get some ramen. And one of the things that I wanted to do in Japan was to go to supermarkets and look at the America section, right? The United States section, because I would love to see how we're represented over there. And you guys have told me that it's mostly just sugary snacks over there. When you go to that section, it's all just sugary snacks. But it's still interesting as a, how we're viewed culturally. Like the supermarket thing is just one thing. Is there America Town? Right? I've heard that joke in The Simpsons, but is there actually America Town? Is there a small neighborhood that is their interpretation of what we have over here? And is it actually when I go to Chinatown, there's tons of Chinese people. There's tons of Asian people, and there's a lot of other people, but it's Chinese. The people that run the shops and everything are all Chinese. So in an America Town in Japan, for instance, is there an area where it is American-style businesses and it is Americans working there, whether they're transplants or whether they just work there, like whatever the reason is, does that actually exist? And super greasy meat. My personal first stop in Japan is a 7-Eleven. I would like to go to a 7-Eleven. I'd also like to hit up, is it actually called Lawson's? I never really know what to call it because every time I see it in anime, it's a different thing. But I know it's a Lawson's. There is an America Town in Osaka, at least. I also ate at Wendy's in Japan last year. It confused the hell out of me. It confused the hell out of Jason when I posted a picture of a Baconator while I was over there. I'll see when I go into Odaiba to see the unicorn transform. Yes, no, I'm not even remotely trying to deny it. I'm sad that I missed the RX-78. I kind of wish that the RX-78 just got taken apart and brought somewhere else. So I'm bummed out that I missed that. Lawson? Yeah. I never had real ramen. I've had real ramen in the sense of like real ramen in the bowl and you know, with all the like at a restaurant with all the fixings and stuff. But I'd love to go to Japan and have like, you know, those little, like when you look down the alley and there's a whole bunch of little storefronts, and they're not even stores, they're just shop fronts. And then there's like 5 stools to sit there and get ramen for like 600-700 yen. Yes, I want to go to one of those. That's what I want. I don't want to imagine going to like China or Japan and then getting Panda Express, right? My goal is to go to Thailand just to fight. There's a big statue you can fight in front of. I'll fix you up with my buddy Sagat. He'll let you know. I looked back into it. Turns out they made a Brigandine game in 2022. Oh, did they? Interesting. The Ichiraku experience. Wait. Going to Japan and going to McDonald's. Again, I kind of want to do that, but it's not going to be the first thing I do. But yes, I kind of want to go to Japan and I want to try the McDonald's and the Wendy's. And do they have a Pizza Hut? What's the Pizza Hut like in Japan? Fun fact, Sagat from Street Fighter is based off a real person. There was I don't know who it is you're thinking of. I know there was a movie character that kind of looked like him. I'll go to Japan and ask where's the nearest Applebee's. I don't think that one's gonna work. I like to try it in other countries to see what it's like. They do have pizza over there. Japanese pizza is super expensive. So wait, are you serious? The Japanese pizza is super expensive? Are you telling me? So what you're saying is, depends. In theory, I could sell everything I have, go to Japan, buy a little shop, and make authentic Western style pizza and sell it for like when you say expensive, what do you mean? If I went to go buy a slice, how much am I paying? Am I paying like 900 yen for a slice of pizza? Because I could probably sell pizza over there for, I don't know, 400 yen a slice? That's what, $2, $2.50? They have cheaper places, of course, but the more artisanal ones tend to be expensive. I mean, but that's like pizza's like a comfort food to me. Pizza is one of the you don't buy a slice, you buy an entire pie. Unless I run a small stand in a busy place, and when people are on the go, I can sell them pizza bentos. Pizza bentos, and it's a slice of pizza with some fixins, and brother, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is awesome. Listen. When a fat guy goes to Japan and intends to sell food, it might be $1 billion idea. I don't know. Go sell it in New York style, one slice, $4. But if it's authentically made style pizza, I don't know. Want a pepperoni pizza in Japanese Pizza Hut, 2,600 yen. So what is that like? That's like $18, right? $18, $19. That's not much more expensive than over here. Yeah, New York style pizza, so good. If you got lost on your way here, what's this? If you got lost on your way here, you get a discount. I don't know, man. $17. I kind of like this idea. I kind of like this idea of going to Japan and just straight up being a pizza, like a pizza maker. Street pizza. I wonder if there's a way to do pizza as a street food. And oh man, King from Art of Fighting is based on Saskia van Rijswijk. Hold on. When she appeared in China White. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they made a Brigandine game. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Now I'm locked in. We're going. Pizza bagels. Pizza bagels would work as street food. Oh man, this might be the idea. This might be how I retire. I might retire like this. Holy. Imagine. Oh, you know what? What if I go and I open up a pizza place? They have a bunch of kebab places all over. So what if I go and I open up a small shop and I sell two things? I sell pizza by the slice with, I could throw a few toppings on there, or I sell cheesesteaks. I sell actual, authentic Philadelphia cheesesteaks from a person from Philadelphia. I would have something that nobody else has. I would be an authentic Philadelphia person selling Philadelphia cheesesteaks. Pizza pockets in bento with garlic knots and pizza sauce. All of that sounded amazing. Just got back from PT. What I missed? Nothing yet. We're Dragon. We're figuring out my retirement plan, and so far the plan is to sell everything I own, move to Japan, and open up a pizza place that also sells cheesesteaks. It's also kind of strange because Japanese people love pizza, even though like 1/5 of Japanese adults seem to be lactose intolerant. Maybe it's the cheese that they use. Practice my super American accent. Got to grow a huge beard? No, I don't want to grow a huge beard if I'm doing food prep. I might have to shave off my current beard in order to do that. Ooh, wait, and then I could be the guy from Full Metal Alchemist, the butcher, right? The big dude with the beard, but he's actually really nice when you flex muscles with him. Japan uses actual cheese. America loves our cheese product. I could braid it. I have to be careful though, Executor. If I braid it down to one side, that's the doomed anime mom hairstyle, so I can't do that. Sell the pizza. Ooh, sell the pizza with a Terry Bogard accent. So you're saying like go all in on the American side, right? You're saying like, hey, Japanese people, and just go all in. Basically like an American. I'd be like an American character, dressed like Uncle Sam every once in a while. Oh, this is not a bad idea at all. I could have food specials and sales based on American holidays. If you want to celebrate July 4th, Independence Day, no one else in Japan is going to celebrate it. But if you come on down to, what do we call the place? Do we just call it Uncle Greg's? Uncle Greg's. I think we just call it Uncle Greg's. And then Uncle Greg is dressed a little bit like Uncle Sam. Do they know Uncle Sam over there? Does Japan know Uncle Sam? There you go. I'll dress like Uncle Sam, but I'll be Uncle Greg, and I will celebrate uniquely American holidays. That's part of my gimmick. I'm gonna get sued by Greg's? No way. I'm Uncle Greg's. It's totally different. America Uncle Pizza Shop. It's bad that I kind of like that, but no, I don't want to use the Japanese word. I want to use the English word. I want people to have to say it's Uncle Greg's. And like I want it to be known as that, because I want it to be known that it is uniquely American. If I call it Garego Ojisan, then it will just sound like a Japanese place. If I call it Uncle Greg's, then they'll know that it is at least in English, let alone American. Uncle Greg's All-American Pizza Place. Wait, that's it. Uncle Greg's All-American Pizza Place. That really is the best possible name for it. Wow. Legally distinct is the best kind of distinct. Tired from work? Have my Labor Day special slice. I mean, listen, this all started as a joke, but I actually kind of like this idea to open up an American restaurant in Japan. Come to Uncle Greg's Pizza Place. We sell pizza. You may have some competition. A lot of Western restaurants in Japan use English names for the wow factor. Except, Dragoon, not all of them are run by an actual American Westerner. And, like I said, we will celebrate American holidays. We will have we'll have a comedy day where we celebrate President's Day, but it's a big joke. Oh, you'd be surprised how many are. Oh, damn it. Oh, later, General. Have a good one. All right, so I won't be alone in there. Okay. You could also call it my uncle. Oh, wait, my uncle is an American and he has a pizza shop in my hometown. That's the light novel biography. Oh, wait. What if I can commission a manga? What if I can commission like a single volume manga, and then that's the name of the manga, but the manga is the story of me leaving United States to go to Japan and open up a pizza place. And so it's a one-off manga, and it's my story of how I got there. I really don't like that I like this as much as I do. I went to Uncle Greg's Pizza Place and turned into a slime. Uncle Goregu doesn't really roll off the tongue though. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying this. I think this might be something to circle back to as I get older and decide what I want to do. Cold coffee again. Can I wait for the movie? Oh, wait. Can you wait for the movie when I'm played by Scarlett Johansson? Would Scarlett Johansson play me in the movie, though? I feel like I'd rather Scarlett Johansson play the pizza. I feel like I would get more value out of Scarlett Johansson in that movie if she played the pizza and then I played myself. Actually, no. Maybe I could get Jason Momoa to play me. Ooh. Kevin James? Oh, ow. That hurt. No, I kind of want Jason Momoa to play me. Oh God, you're right. The Rock would probably play me. Scarlett Johansson would play my rival restaurant. Not even the owner of the rival restaurant, the building. Jack Black plays me. Yeah, I'll take a Jack Black. You'll get Jack Black and you like it. Yeah, I guess so. All right, so Jack Black is gonna play me in the. So this is where we're ending the conversation. Jack Black is going to play me opposite Scarlett Johansson playing a pizza in the movie adaptation of the novelization about my selling everything that I own and moving to Japan to open an authentic pizza and cheesesteak place. Ooh, Pedro. Is Pedro Pascal playing John? Interesting. Oh, I need an anime dream sequence part way through. Why? What would I get from the dream sequence? Because my dream is to move there and open up a pizza place where it is uniquely American and I celebrate American holidays. I like this idea. I'm gonna put that one on the back burner for now and see how we go. All right. So, what's this? A musical dream about making pizza when you get overworked. Maybe I can get a sponsorship with Dungeon Meshi and Food Wars. If I can talk to the people that made Food Wars and maybe I can get sponsorships with them. I kind of like it. All right. So I want to move into what this next thing, and then we'll probably jump to Kingdom Hearts right after. So what I wanted to do, if you'll indulge me for a little bit, I wanted to rewatch the Castlevania trailer, and I want to kind of pick it apart. I want to take a look at it and see how I feel about everything. We were kind of excited yesterday, so I didn't really go back and really analyze everything. So I do want to analyze this trailer right now. I'm playing a game where humans get turned into drugs, and you're talking about Jack Black playing you in a movie with Scarlett Johansson as a pizza. Did I just describe the whole game? Is that what happened? Metal Gear Volume 2 is confirmed for Switch 2, so thanks for the heads up, Sony. Yeah, I mean, Sony's not going to say it. By the way, it's the same dev as Dead Cells. Was it like you crash from overexhaustion and dance with pepperonis? Oh, and do figure diving into the pizza sauce? Yeah. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. John Wick game must be a prequel to the first movie. Yeah, the John Wick game I wasn't really super excited for. It doesn't look terrible. It's just I feel like John Wick works better as movies than video games. All right, but this is the Castlevania trailer. So we've already watched this. This is from yesterday. So I'm going to be pausing and looking at things. All right. So right off the bat here.
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty.
Evil Empire Development Studio.
By the grace of
I'm
God.
interested. I'm actually interested in the fact that there's all these companies. So I wonder if Konami commissioned a lot of companies, if they got a lot of companies to work on this, because they're working on so many things at once. Because this is not going to be, we're going to work on this game, and then when we're done, we're going to work on the next game. They're working on this game, so there's probably another company working on maybe a 3D game. There might be another company working on a different kind of 2D game. Konami always did this. So this is interesting. Like, I know that we already know that there's going to be more stuff coming out. They already said that. But what I'm really curious about is the frequency that it's going to come out. If this is the first thing, when is the second thing? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Evil Empire Motion Twin both worked on Dead Cells, so this is nothing new. They thought that it's their IP that made the games good and not the devs themselves. Time for Castlevania to appear in the most vile place on Earth, France. It was already in the U.S.
France.
All right. So apparently some people are I mean, there's always going to be haters, right? There's always going to be a lot of people that are sort of hating on it. some people complained about the graphics and art style, that they didn't really like the way it looked or that they didn't think it was all that special. I actually said this yesterday, and I'll say this again right now. I don't completely disagree with them. I think that as we watch this trailer, and it's not because I think the game looks bad, it's because we've had so many great Metroidvania type games. We've had so many great search action games that look phenomenal. They have amazing graphics. They sound fantastic. The gameplay is great. And this right here doesn't necessarily look better than most of the than a lot of the other ones. Obviously it's a lot more high effort. So I think that graphically, I think the game looks great, but I can't sit there and act like it looks way better than either a Hollow Knight game or Salt and Sanctuary, like any of those types of games. I can't really, or Yars, what was it? Yars Rising and the Ubisoft one, Prince of Persia. Like, I don't think it looks so much amazingly better than those games. But it's Castlevania. And bringing Castlevania back means so much more than just this game. I just wanted to say that because people are, there's like the people that are saying, it doesn't look all that great. And then there's the people that are like, what are you talking about? It's amazing. And you can have your feelings. It's fine either way. Me personally, I look at it and I think if this wasn't called Castlevania, I think a lot of people would say, wow, this kind of looks like Castlevania. And then they would just sort of move on. They might enjoy it. I think Bloodstained looks a little bit better than this. The hitting sounds also kind of bothered me. That little... I've played several games that sound exactly like that. It doesn't really sound all that great. And you know me, I'm a big audio guy. They kept outsourcing Silent Hill games back in the day. My hope is that the those things is the 1999 game. Steam page has added more confusion about who the main character is. We're not in the pre-DS era where this style was still unique to Castlevania. They could look better, but it also fits. My problem with Castlevania is they get away from the main storyline because there's still story on the table there, like Julius, for instance. This looks much better than Bloodstained. That was not a good game. You didn't think Bloodstained was a great game visually? I thought it was fantastic. That is what I'm more interested in when it comes to Castlevania. I'm more interested in where like the movement is going to go. Because some of the movement looks terrific. So, okay. Hold on. So she gets like a whip ability there, right? And then it looks like she's able to start using it. So there's your Metroidvania map. Jumping off stuff. I'm assuming the whip and grab yourself and swing yourself around might be related to a power-up that you get later. That's fantastic. I think this is a Dread situation, though. I think this is a situation where I look at it and I think, oh, man, this looks incredible. And then I play it, and I play it, and I play it, and I think, okay, this is way better than I thought it was initially. It like we said with Metroid, where Metroid games get better the more you play them. I think this is going to be the same thing. I think I'm going to play it and I'm going to think this was awesome. And then 2 weeks later, I'm going to play it again and think, wow, okay, this is way more than awesome. After the update, it was all right. Is this finally Sonya's story? I think so. Okay, so this I thought was interesting. So he throws the boomerang, right? So she does her fighting. Pretty sick. Great death design. We'll go back and we'll look at some of that. Because then later, there's a scene where she throws the boomerang.
So now, we appeal to you. Trevor Belmont. Last of House Belmont.
Yeah. So like the thing is throwing the boomerang cross, and then she has one later. I wonder if this is sort of going to be the story of like if the sub weapons are going to play a bigger role, because the sub weapons were always literally just that. They were just sub weapons. They were something that you pick up and you swap them around. I wonder if it's going to be a Metroidvania where you've got all the weapons and you swap between them, and then when you swap between them, they do different things. They provide different function, because that might be the biggest change to the Castlevania formula, because I don't think Castlevania's ever done that. Castlevania never did. All right, well, actually, I'm sorry, for Castlevania 2, you got versions of all the weapons that you kept. The holy water was used to get through blocks, but I think that was mostly it. Mini concern is a more recent Prince of Persia game. This game seems more combat focused, and I'm not sure if I like that. But Castlevania games are always combat focused, I think, anyway. Can the player character dangle the whip around like in Super? There was a scene where she does something similar to that. Right there. That was it. Wow, I got it right. It looks like she's rearing up a hit. It looks like she's trying to rear up a hit, but I'm guessing if enemies run into you doing this, I'm assuming they're going to take damage. They say Trevor is the last of Clan Belmont, and then what's this daughter? Chopped liver? All right, so there's this guy. This is the boomerang guy. We got sword guy. Maybe he's going to throw daggers or something. I think the end of Sonia's game is her holding a baby, and it's named Trevor in that scene. So, okay. So, my understanding is that the original Sonia, who was not canon, was Trevor's mother. And then, but in this one, it might be his daughter. It might be that guy sends out for Trevor Belmont, and then Trevor sends his daughter. So it could be something like that. Whatever this thing is. Is this a remake of the Game Boy Castlevania? That's what I thought at first, because it's called Belmont's Curse. No, the Game Boy Castlevania, the second Game Boy Castlevania game, was Belmont's Revenge. Dracula's Curse was Castlevania 3. So we've had Dracula's Curse, and we've had Belmont's Revenge, and now we're getting Belmont's Curse. So how long until we get Dracula's Revenge? Dracula's Revenge is the game that we're missing. That's Medusa. Yeah. Oh, wow. That is a very tall Medusa. Holy. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? The H Game Boy with the girl with the H Game Boy with the girl. No. Castlevania Legend. Connie, yeah, you're thinking of Castlevania Legend. No, so that game I believe is still not canon. But Sonia from that game, she's also still not canon. But I think that this is her. I think that this is them introducing a version of her as a canon character. Isn't that just Castlevania in general? Ryan, what's going on? Just finished recording the first 2 hours of Romeo, so relaxing now. Good, you can watch us pick apart this trailer here. Let's have a conversation here. Let's have a conversation here for what might end up being one of the best deaths ever. Like this just looks fantastic. I think this looks so good. The bone scythe, the like the handle, the size of it all, right? He's gigantic. This attack that he does, I think this looks terrific. Dracula's Revenge would be the prequel when he hears what happened to his beloved. Oh, yeah. I'm curious about who this is. This right here. I hope that this is a whole level. I don't want this to just be part of a level or something. What the hell? Okay, no. No, I can't. I want to see Symphony of the Night in Netflix. I really hope this is a whole level. I hope this is an entire area. I don't want this to just be like the run up from one area to another. Tropical Freeze has levels like that.
So now, we appeal to you. Trevor Belmont.
Oh, wait, is that?
We appeal.
Oh, okay. Anybody read it? Let me know what it says. Look, I read it. Grand and Trevor and I don't know. Hold on. Trevor Belmont of the lineage of the Belmont lineage. Grand. Yeah, I can't read any of it. Give me a second. I'll let you read it. Yeah, we need to break this down. We need to know what all of this says. This is probably the whole plot of the game right here. I think the idea is they wrote to Trevor, but his daughter came instead because he's either dead or too old. Yeah, it could be that she just came on her own. He might not even know. What if that's the story? What if the reason that Sonya was never what if the reason Sonya was never canon was because Trevor never gets this letter? She shows up and doesn't say anything, and they just assume it's Trevor. So she plays the whole game and saves everybody, but then Trevor gets the credit because they never really knew that it was Sonya. Mulanvania. What if that's what's happening here? Is that they think it's Trevor, but it's not. It's always been Sonya that did this adventure, but they thought it was Trevor, so she never. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually kind of interesting. Greg, lunch plans. Sit here and stream. Connie, I can't really have lunch anymore because I start streaming, and then when I stop streaming, it's already dinner time. I do have some pizza. I do have half a pizza, half a frozen pizza left over, and I do have some mac and cheese. Ask you, Trevor Belmont, last of the Belmont line. Oh, Debbie, ask you, last of the Belmont line, the great monster hunter to come, blah, 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 signed the Bishop of Notre Dame. Okay. My inner foodie is showing. No problem. You don't have to apologize. We love food here. I do. I had a shower idea of Castlevania would make a cool RTS game. Bah, what if Castlevania appeared in modern times, but in this time they send the military to try and stop it. So then you have to play. This is Dracula's Revenge. You have to play as a military style commander, and you move your units to battle the military units. And there's your Castlevania RTS game. I just ate a chicken katsu with curry. Ooh, that sounds good. How long of a game do you think this will be? First playthrough, I hope it's like 8 hours. And then second playthrough, like when you know what you're doing, I'm hoping it's like 2 hours max.
To you.
Dead Cells has an entire DLC just to fanboy over Castlevania, and now they're making an actual Castlevania. I would hope beyond hope that there's a DLC for this game that is Dead Cells. Yeah, speedrunner 2 hours. Castle Warcia. I kind of want a 15-hour one, but not Hollow Knight. Yes, the problem. Yeah, Hollow Knight is when it starts to get a little too overstay your welcome.
Belmont.
See, yeah. So they sent for Trevor. This is the person that shows up completely covered. They have no idea that it's actually Sonya.
Last of House Belmont.
Unless it is Sonya, but she changed her name from Belmont, which is why they think that the Belmont line is no more. Because by the time you get to Bloodlines, it's John Morris, right? No, is it Eric Lecard? Who is the one that's actually descended from the Belmont clan in Bloodlines? Was it John Morris or was it Eric Lecard? Roguelike mode featuring the prisoner would be cool. I was thinking more of a group of monsters whom you have to move around in command. Oh, to protect villages and settlements who protect the area while Belmont is traveling to Castlevania. So you want to do, yeah. Oh, you want to move monster hunters. Okay. Oh, that's it. That would be interesting. I will say she's rocking Trevor's outfit. So someone else said that she's rocking Trevor's outfit. Isn't this more Richter? I get more of a Richter vibe when I see this outfit. Oh, what the F is up with her arm? Is the vampire killer eating away at her? That could be it. Yeah, it looks like a mix between Trevor and Sypha. So this could be the daughter. This could be the daughter of Trevor and Sypha. That's it? Do we get a better look at her? No. Yeah, I get more Netflix show Sypha cosplaying Richter. Yeah, I mean, just her outfit in the game, right? Look at that. I get so much Richter from that. Yeah, and you're right. Her hand. Look at her hand. Her hand, even without holding the weapon, her hand is like that. You're right. I wonder if only because she's like, maybe the line is weakening, so by this point they can't handle the vampire killer anymore. I guess Konami and Nintendo had a falling out. Surprise. No, it is multi-plat. Connie, they did announce it. They did announce that it is going to be multi-platform. They didn't announce it here because it was a Sony event, but I'm surprised that this trailer didn't go up for Nintendo and Microsoft. She may not be a Belmont at all even. See, I think she is. I think that she is Trevor's daughter. I think that she's the daughter of Trevor and Sypha. Maybe the idea is Richter gets his out. Oh, maybe the idea is Richter gets his outfit from this character. Definitely getting the Switch version once if it comes out. I got a dock points for the name not being the usual Castlevania blank of blank. No, this is normal though. This is old school, right? It was Castlevania. It was Castlevania Simon's Quest. It was Dracula's Curse. So, Super Castlevania, right? It wasn't until Rondo. It wasn't until Rondo. And then we got Rondo of Blood, and we got Symphony of the Night, Nocturne in the Moonlight, and Dawn of Sorrow, Circle of the Moon. Yeah, it wasn't until then. But we had games that were like this before. Maybe Sonya is the mother Trevor. Wait, is the mother Trevor who named her son? Wait. Maybe Sonya is the mother Trevor who named her son Trevor after her father. Oh, okay. Oh, so you think there was what? You think there was like another Trevor? Castlevania, raindrops keep falling on my head. All right. Yeah. See, that I think is cool. Yeah, my only problem is the hitting sounds. If I have any problem with this, it's just the hitting sounds from attacking the enemies. I wish it had more punch to it. You know, when you go back and you play Symphony of the Night, you felt like you were hitting them when you hit them. Curse of Darkness, Portrait of Ruin, Lament of Innocence, Legacy of Darkness. The list goes on. Maybe Sonya is the mother of Trevor, who named her son Trevor after her father. Well, the original timeline, I think, the original inclusion of Sonya was that it was Trevor's mother. Symphony of the Night had that comedic cartoon punch. Yeah, it does sound pretty thin. And like, that's my only problem is again, I'm a sound guy. So whenever I don't hear good audio like that, it does bother me. It does like, I kind of wish it had more. I need a harder hit. Not just the hitting when the enemies die. You know, I mean, I've told you the story, right? You guys remember the enemy that sold me the game. That was amazing. And Symphony of the Night had a bunch of that. You kill them and they scream, or there's fire or something, and it has punch when you fight them. And I want for that to be the case. Don't worry, we'll make our own swoosh. Like, that sounded really cool. This just reminds me of Marvel Rivals too. I thought of the one level with Marvel Rivals.
So now
we were spoiled by Dragon Ball hit sounds. Not Dragon Ball for me, although Dragon Ball did a lot of heavy lifting in realizing, wow, some of this audio is really cool, and it really does sell that. What game do I think I really said, all right, I need good audio when I hit things? Because I've been saying that for a long time. Oh, you know what? No, I'll tell you exactly what game it was that sold me on good audio, specifically for like run and gun type games. Gunstar Heroes. Playing Gunstar Heroes originally back in the day on the Genesis, that was the first time I remembered thinking, wow, all the explosions and the way the guns sound, they all sound very unique to each other, and it sounds awesome. That was the first time that I thought, I kind of need my game to have this. Indiana Jones punch noises were the first time I ever realized sound effects existed at all. That was one of the first times that I really said, oh my God, wait, whenever they punch people in anything else, it never sounds as cool as Indiana Jones. And those were the movies where I would hear that, and like when we would play fight and I would make punching noises, I was always trying to make the Indiana Jones punch noise. As the casual Metroidvania fan I am, I'm probably going to get this. Mega Man X for you. Yeah, I mean, that's a great sound effect. That is a great sound effect. Was this almost like a century hole before Christopher does his thing? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Looking at the timeline, there's a big hole after Trevor. Okay, that's what you were saying. Almost like a century hole before Christopher does his thing. So this is the only thing that keeps me from thinking that this is Sonya, daughter of Trevor. There's one thing that keeps me thinking this, and Bazero, you kind of hit it. Castlevania is only supposed to rise once every 100 years. I finished my lunch. No problem, Connie. Have a good one. Castlevania is only supposed to rise every 100 years. So after Dracula is defeated and Castlevania is destroyed, realistically, there should be a gap for most for the bigger adventures, right? The Belmont that survives will still fight monsters, will still fight demons and do stuff. But realistically, from the Castlevania perspective, there really should only be one castle every 100 years. But we do have some other scenarios, right? After Rondo, 4 years after Rondo, Richter disappears, and it's because Shaft raises Castlevania. So like there's some intervention there, but on its own, really, Castlevania is supposed to rise once every 100 years. So there should be large gaps in the timeline. The Belmonts originated from France before moving to Wallachia. It's supposed to, but a Symphony of the Night, yeah, it can be changed. And then there's Elizabeth Bathory and Bloodlines. Then it looks like it's summoned every 50 years or so. This series is a creature of chaos. This series is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations and rules. Yeah, so that's the only thing keeping me from thinking that it is actually Sonya, daughter of Trevor, which is what made me think that it could possibly be granddaughter. The thing that's throwing me off that thinking that it's too far away, that it's too far into the future, is that they sent for Trevor Belmont. So if this was 100 years later, no one would think to send for Trevor Belmont. So something happened, and Castlevania is here, and we're not expecting it. So I'm wondering if that's why she shows up. Like that's why they send for Trevor. But then I'm guessing, my guess is going to be, she gets the letter, either something's wrong with Trevor or she just doesn't tell him, and then she comes instead as Trevor. The trailer left me like, I'm interested in this. Actually, do we visit Castlevania in Simon's Quest? I think we visit the ruins of Castlevania in Simon's Quest, because the logic behind Simon's Quest was that the curse that Dracula left on the land stayed. So we are gathering his remains so that we can resurrect him and then kill him. And you don't ever go into the castle until the end, until you have all of the parts and stuff. And what you go into is a ruined castle where you resurrect him. So I think that what we're going into is the ruins of the last Castlevania. Yeah, just to fight Dracula. I think I'm going to play Symphony of the Night on luck mode. I haven't played it in a long time. If we weren't playing Kingdom Hearts, I'd probably play Castlevania today. So it's late Middle Ages. Yeah. Well, Symphony, because when was, Simon would have been, what, 1200, 1300? Trevor overslept because he was blackout drunk. The daughter. Dang it, Dad. Guess I'll do it. Maybe Trevor was a baddie this entire time. Not the last time we do that either. Bloodline Stage 1 has ruined Castlevania. Castlevania 2. Okay, ruined Castlevania also. So you could say Simon summoned Castlevania again by reviving Dracula. No, I think the ruins were there. I think it was like just the leftover ruins. But then he shows up. Simon doesn't summon Castlevania. Simon summons Dracula. And you could argue that part of Castlevania was still there, and that's why the curse persisted. Yeah, he just killed him. He resurrects him so that he can truly kill him and purge the land of whatever darkness was left over, which is probably why part of Castlevania was still there. Can I say what the blog post confirms as a year? 1499. The blog post says that it's the year 1499. Simon was 1600. Oh, that's right. Simon wasn't the first one. Simon was the most powerful, right? Because this is 1499. I know there's a code that you can put in Symphony of the Night, almost make it like hard mode, but your luck is maxed out. The luck code, yeah. Hold on. Luck code was, oh my God. It was like XVQ exclamation mark, quote, something. Like it was some goofy string of numbers and stuff. 20 years after Curse of Darkness, and 23 years after Castlevania 3. I think that's what I need. I think I need a timeline. Hold on. Castlevania timeline. Let's see. Is this a good one? Hang on. I think I have one. All right. So this is the Universal Century. Oh no, wait. Hold on. Here we go. We need Transylvania Historia. So Trevor's probably in his 60s. So all right. So we got 1094 was Lament of Innocence. That's Leon. Help me, Leon. And then and then for a long time nothing happened. Then we have there she goes, Sonya Belmont. We don't know where she is. Curse of Darkness was Hector. And then so Curse of Darkness was happening at the same time as Castlevania 3, or around the same time. So this is 23 years after. Oh no. Okay, 3 years later. So this is 23 years after Castlevania 3. So assuming Trevor and Sypha got together shortly after, she'd be about 20. The first Leon. Yeah. Leon! Help me, Leon! Trevor appears in Curse of Darkness. They banged. And then... Oh, that's different. All right, so that's that one. So, yeah, so she's going to be... This game's going to be right here. It really could potentially be Sonya. I really think that they're doing the Sonya Belmont thing. Wait, just give her the suit of armor. Which I think I did. I think I did when I played through it. And then you got Castlevania Adventure. This was the first one, right? And then a few years later was Castlevania 2. All right, so yeah, so she's going to be about here. The only thing that came before was Leon. And then again, like, we don't know what happened in here. We don't know. This is like a 300-year gap, which could be anything, which I'm surprised they haven't filled with another game. And she's going to be here. So yeah, this could be Trevor's daughter as a reimagined Sonya. Interesting. When was Richter? Hold on. Where's Richter? Right here. That's right, 1792. 1792 is Richter. So yeah, oh wow. So Richter dresses like his great grandma. That's the outfit that she wore. Dracula was just doing his taxes that time. You know, I don't really understand. Why do I have to write all of these deductions? They know how much money I made. Richter is late into the timeline. Yeah, he's the one that gave up the vampire killer. In 1792, Richter Belmont slew the demon too. Noticing several not 100-year gaps between the... Yeah, it's supposed to be every 100 years, but it sure doesn't happen that way. 1800, right? Yeah, like this one makes sense. This one, 92 and 97, because in Symphony he was Castlevania was resurrected by Shaft. So really, it should be close to the end of the century where this keeps happening, right? Because in Rondo it popped up on its own. I thought. I don't know what Harmony's deal was. Yeah, it really does. Honestly, it really does feel like every 50 years. It really doesn't feel like every 100 years. Maybe it's not every 100. Is it actually every 100 years? Maybe it's every generation. So it runs to roughly like 50 years. Then you get Simon's first adventure across 5 different dimensions. Yeah, right here. Harmony's deal was Maxim was a dumbass. If they do like every 100 years, we'd only get like 10 games max. Well, again, they do have the like Rondo. It was here, and then 5 years later, it was resurrected. Like it, I think just naturally it pops up every 100 years or every generation. I forget what it is, but then you have people that force it to be resurrected, or something happens where it gets resurrected early. Again, like Castlevania 2, for instance. This is not a re-resurrected Castlevania. They're just bringing Dracula back so that they can kill him again. The Forces of Darkness always find ways to get Dracula awake early if they need to, like a fancy alarm clock. And then what's the latest one? Dawn of Sorrow. That's one thing that I haven't heard too many people say. The sort of modern game / anime aesthetic of the new game kind of reminds people of Dawn of Sorrow. 9 years till we see a castle in an eclipse. Can I not get 5 minutes of sleep? There's actually a total solar eclipse in Japan in 9 years. So maybe does Castlevania have to? I mean, Castlevania pops up in different places. Does it have to be over there? Could we get a castle that resurrects in Japan? Is that what Dawn of Sorrow was? Is that what Aria and Dawn were? Were they Castlevania Rising in Japan? Definitely a different style from that and Portrait of Ruin. Is that manga? Igarashi actually accounted for the eclipse in Japan into his game, The Mad Lad. So yeah, I wonder if there was ever a like Castlevania showed up. Imagine Castlevania shows up, and wherever it shows up, it is a castle from that area, right? So you get a castle that's themed like that area. So a Castlevania that rises in Japan would look like Himeji Castle, right? That's the name of the castle. If you get like sometimes there's a Castlevania that looks all like an English castle, right? Like an English combat castle. I don't know what I would actually call it, or like Ireland or something where you get a stone castle type thing. It doesn't look like the sort of Harry Potter like castle. So I that'd be kind of interesting. There's a partial eclipse in 4 years. Sadly, no eclipse. Oh, so we only get half a Castlevania game popping up. Looking at the wiki, there isn't any listed timeline for the castle to revive. Also, the castle isn't a location. It's a separate spiritual dimension that manifests in our world. So what if it manifests in different places? And because it's in different places, it looks like different things. A pachinko machine. Wait. We only get the castle. No Vania. Wait. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of awesome. I don't like that these are just sort of randomly here. I guess they don't know where in the timeline they go. I kind of wish we did. Yeah, holy crap. These are all just different versions of Simon Belmont. Yeesh. Yeah, and then that leads into that one. So, yeah, I'm excited for this. I am very excited for this. As a game, I think that like it looks like a good game, but I don't think it's the most amazing Metroidvania type game. And that's not because it looks bad. It's because we've just had so many good games. If this was 15 years ago, we would think it's the most amazing looking Metroidvania that we've ever had. But now we have so many Hollow Knights and Prince of Persia's and even Metroid. Even Metroid's come up with something like Dread, where it doesn't really feel like it stands out among them, except it's Castlevania. Beefy as hell from what I can tell. Oh, wait. Castlevania Modern Day America would just be a giant white castle. It'd be such a partial eclipse. We'll just end up with A. With just Cass. Yeah, what were we saying? We just get the castle Novania? Yeah, Shantae. Like, we've had so many great Metroidvania type games that it's hard for it to stand out. The bigger thing is we're getting more. That's what really is amazing to me, is that they already just flat out said, no, we got more of these coming. So let's see what happens. I just want Harmony of Despair, the multiplayer game, as a modern online, so that we can all play together. Yeah, but where does Turn A fit into the timeline? So the Dracula has a big mustache. That's it. That's the answer. You don't belong in this. Whoa! Why are you so fat? Dude, an American themed Castlevania, and the pro tag is a chubby dude. I kind of like it. And then he can't really jump. Like, his mobility isn't as high as the other vampire killers, but he's super strong. Ooh. Imagine how much further the screen can zoom out in modern 4K TV. Oh yeah, you're right. With Harmony of Despair, where it zooms out really far, and we've still got our own 19-inch TV. A chubby guy who looks super tech. Oh, chubby guy with like Castlevania type, buckles and everything, right? But it's a Western outfit. It's a cowboy hat, and yeah, I kind of like the cowboys and rodeos. They do use whips. It's not the most pleasant thing, but they do use whips. If you find out that a descendant of the Belmont clan made his way over to America and is a cowboy and is now going to fight the modern Castlevania that appeared in Texas, I kind of don't hate that, actually. I actually really kind of like that. John Goodman or Danny DeVito for the voice. I actually really kind of like that. Wait, how early did you start? So, Flash, I usually start at around 10 a.m., between 10 and 11 a.m. Cowboy Belmont fights oil tycoon Dracula. Wait. John Morris really said to Dracula, "You have yeed your last haw." His subweapon is just a Glock with gunpowder, salt dipped in holy water. I mean, you could still use the basic subweapons. The cross is the cross, right? They're religious in Texas, so they got crosses. So the cross is still the cross. The holy water, I mean, you could have them throw blessed whiskey, but I feel like you'd get away with just the holy water. Every cowboy worth of salt has a knife, so there's your dagger. Obviously, you've got the whip. The clock, I mean, I don't care about the clock. I don't think the clock has ever been a fun weapon anyway. Yeah, this is actually not a bad idea. You guys don't have holy water in the U.S.? No, we got holy water in the U.S., but I'd want something that's a bit more. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Instead of throwing bottles of holy water, he spits chewing tobacco. It does manifest wherever. Most of these games take place in different countries. Symphony says, this castle is a creature of chaos. You don't need to bless you don't need to bless the whiskey because it's a spirit. Hold on. You're getting you gotta get. Yes. Oh, the axe. The axe. Actually, you can just do a regular axe. You can do a regular axe, but I would probably use single-bladed like a hatchet. I would probably design it to look like a hatchet, but it can be the exact same thing. Yeah, it's just like a tomahawk. You could do that. Don't need no vampire killer when you're packing iron. And yeah, you could throw in like the blessed pistol or something, but I wouldn't want to do that. I think that kind of defeats the whole purpose. I feel like if you were going to use a pistol or like a blessed weapon of that kind, I feel like you'd be better off with a second character. I think a second character, and then they use you know what you can do? Did Castlevania ever do this? Has Castlevania ever done the combat priest? Right, like a priest that blesses his own weapons, but then he still uses weapons to fight. Have they ever done that? I've seen that done a million times before, but I don't know if Castlevania ever had a playable priest combat character. Would Dracula still be resurrected after Soma is dead? Probably, yeah, right? Castlevania. What if Castlevania comes back? What if it's just the castle and now it's waiting for a master? Would Dracula still be around in modern day though? Wasn't that the whole point of Aria of Sorrow? What if that's what happens though? What if Castlevania comes back without a Dracula, so then the monsters roam free, and then I mean, I feel like we're retreading steps here, but then the Cowboy Belmont and the gunslinging sidekick or a secondary character go into the castle, and then one of them becomes Death, or one of them becomes Dracula. They become the master of the castle, and then it's the pistol guy because the Belmont is uncorruptible. So then the pistol character has the quote unquote bad ending where they become the ruler of Castlevania now. Death, please come home. I'm lonely. Castlevania hasn't had playable priests, just mages. So a battle priest who blesses his own weapons but uses guns goes in with Cowboy Belmont to defeat the monsters of the newly risen Castlevania. But by the end, the priest is corrupted into becoming either a monster or a vamp or just straight up a vampire, and then the monsters turn him into the new Dracula, and into a vampire, and then he's willing to become the new Dracula. That feeling when Jonathan and Charlotte might have actually been alive in their old age in 99. Wait, why is there a cowboy MC in a modern day setting? We have cowboys? You know what? We don't have cowboys? We got cowboys. We got cattle rustlers still. We still have all of that stuff. It's not, they haven't all been replaced by robots. Save room is a saloon. Have a horseshoe on top of the door to prevent evil spirits. It could be anywhere but cowboys, so saloon. The holy water is barbecue sauce. I'm talking about old-timey cowboys. No. What? Old-timey cowboys with a cowboy hat and a whip? I don't really think that that's old-timey. Yeah, I'm Gold. Now I'm genuinely curious. Why is it necessarily old-timey? It's just cowboys. I'm talking about cowboy clothes, cowboy aesthetic, and you're fighting with a priest. The castle isn't reliant on Dracula existing. It always exists and brings him back with it as its current master. Castlevania Riders on, would it be of the horizon or Riders on the Horizon? Ooh. I don't know. Would anyone from Texas dress like that regularly? Cattle rustlers. Actual cattle rustlers, I think. You've got people that are like rodeo and stuff. We had a guy, there was a guy that used to live not far from me. It was the weirdest thing. Black guy, older, probably like 60, and he dressed in cowboy aesthetic, like cowboy suit jacket with the jeans and the boots, cowboy hat. That was how I always noticed him. It was the cowboy hat. What do they call the little tie thing? It's like the little strands, and they've always got a little thing here. It's like not a bolero, but they got, like, he would wear all of that. Like, he wore cowboy aesthetic clothes, and I lived in the outskirts of Philadelphia. And yeah, I used to see him all the time. But people who are there, who really still engage in that stuff, I think they still dress that way. Cowboy boots and jeans with a cowboy hat. Like, that's all you really need. The cattle rustling is an item crash. Yeah, someone said like you summon a bull. You summon Abraham. Yeah, see, I'm not going to summon Abraham Lincoln. I'm not talking about it like it's in 1600s. I'm talking about like it's in 2020s. Yeah, you could do it now. Yeah, the castle revives without Dracula. Oh, the castle revives without Dracula in Dawn of Sorrow. So maybe that's what ends up happening, is that after you defeat Dracula one of the times, when it rises, it finds a new Dracula, or the creatures find a new Dracula. You know what? Oh, I am stealing this. From something. There is something that I'm stealing this from. I've mentioned it before. Yeah, Yellowstone. Yellowstone always confused the hell out of me because I get clips from that show, and I think Yellowstone is a modern day show, but that is still their culture. I am stealing that idea from of the most random sources possible. Count Duckula. There was something that would happen once every, maybe that's where I'm getting the 100 years specifically from. There was something that would happen once every 100 years, and it was a chance to revive Dracula. So the creatures that lived in the castle, they would do it. They would perform it was like the butler and the maid, and they would perform the ceremony every 100 years to resurrect the new Dracula. The blood moon rises once again. Or whatever Soma's first game was. I never watched Yellowstone because I'm not a huge cowboy aesthetic person, but I've seen tons of scenes from it. Castlevania is not reviving Dawn of Sorrow. Oh, it's Celia, the cult leader's castle. In Aria, Soma just happens into the eclipse where the castle is still sealed. Chef! And he becomes a vegan in Count Duckula, because in Count Duckula, when they were supposed to put blood in, they accidentally poured ketchup. So when Duckula revives, he's a vegetarian. Was the castle always meant to be an eclipse? I don't think so. I think that was. I feel like there are aspects of it that we just kind of were used to. It's funny because Gold in Symphony of the Night, I believe you can see an eclipse, or you could see a full moon depending on where you are on the map. Hello. Do I hear Count Duckula? It was so awesome. I used to love that show. In the heart of Transylvania, in the Vampire Hall of Fame, yeah. Duckula. It was such a dumb show, but it was so great for it. And that was my first experience. That was my first exposure to the Thames, right? That's the name of the river, because I think Thames was the production company that made the show. I hated that show's finished dub. So see how you released that. Before that, it was an actual physical location. Oh, okay. All right. So why don't we do this? So we will. I'm gonna take a quick break. And then once the cast was sealed, Julius rocked Dracula. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna get some more coffee, and then when I come back, we're gonna jump back into Kingdom Hearts. If the Belmont was our Texan rodeo cowboy, would making his partner be a Native American rooted reverend too much? Yeah, I think that might be too much. I would just go with a priest who uses guns and blesses his own weapons to fight demons. And then they both go into Castlevania, but then the priest ends up being the one who becomes the new Dracula. And then at the end of the game, you defeat him, but he doesn't die. He goes into sleep and takes the castle with him. And then that's the end of the game. Count Duckula was actually shown over here, completely dubbed in Icelandic by 2 voice actors. Oh, man, I like writing this game. All right, so give me a few minutes, and then when I come back, we will jump back into Kingdom Hearts. Noah Belmont and Sister Isabella in Castlevania Riders of the Sunset. Ooh. Now what, Castlevania and Sunset Riders. I kind of like that. I don't know what I want, Sister. I mean, that would be interesting if you did like instead of a priest, a sister. But I feel like you need the priest to bless things. Oh, an example how Icelandic dubbing. I give you the He-Man intro. Oh, I'm sorry, Trios in Discord. If you want to put it in Discord, because I kind of want to see. I kind of want to hear. I'll tell you what I have heard, Trios. I have heard Dutch Transformers. I think it was it was like a clip from Transformers in Dutch. I think it was Dutch. And I try not to be the guy that's like, haha, it sounds funny in another language, but holy hell, it sounds funny in another language. I think it was Dutch Transformers, and I'm like, this okay. It's hard for me to not chuckle at it. All right, I'm gonna watch that later, Trios. Oh, I'm gonna watch that later. I'm turning the game on. Normally I get demonetized on the videos, like the Kingdom Hearts videos I was getting demonetized on. I'm swapping the cables. There we go. I got the video from yesterday when I re-uploaded it. It's completely blocked. It says can't be monetized, and then it says blocked in all countries. Like it can't be viewed at all. So it took me forever to figure out how to get to the thing that explains like what it's getting blocked for. It was the Spider Noir trailer. The Spider Noir trailer is what got the whole video blocked. So what there's a way in the studio where I can it has all of the problems, and then I can just edit them out. So it's currently I guess it's like cropping them out, or it's muting them. I think it's just cropping them out completely. And but the video is already uploaded. So once it's all cropped out, I can make it public. So if you are somebody, just in case, if you are somebody who goes and watches the VODs later, that VOD from yesterday won't be up until later today. I want to see you play Wild Guns. I do have Stone the Wild Guns Reloaded. That's such a great game. That is a really good game. They just put out pictures of the boards for the new Pokemon pinball machines. And I'm not going to spend $4 to $6K on a pinball machine, but it looks perfect. Fudge Italy for once didn't have their own opening until Masters of the Universe. Can I ask about Symphony of the Night? Wait. Can I ask you about Symphony of the Night? What is my disliked song in that game? A song in that game that I don't like? It's not that I don't like it. It's just, it does kind of come out of nowhere. So the final Toccata, I think, was the song that plays in the Upside Down Castle, and it's just always there. Like it's when you switch areas in the Upside Down Castle, that's the song for most of the areas. But when you're in the normal side, when you go into a new area, there's usually a new song. So you just get really tired of it. The song that plays in the credits, it's not a bad song. It is a very mellow song, but it's also a vocalized song. So it kind of throws me off. I remember the first time I played it and you get to the end and it's like, I'm like, all right, well, this is, we had a lot of crazy Castlevania music. I was expecting something a little more upbeat. And then it just hits you with, I am the wind. I'm like, what? Like, I think that was the first line. But it kind of takes me by surprise. I just don't particularly think it's a great song, but it just doesn't really feel like it fits the rest of the game. And that's kind of what threw me off with it. I don't hate it. It's just weird to hear. Here goes the pinball stuff. Yeah, they look great. I can't wait to never play it because no one buys it. What's everyone's game that is released but if they could, they would want minus the DK Bonanza. Expedition 33. I'm probably gonna go pick it up tomorrow, but Expedition 33 I've been wanting to get for a while. It kind of rhymes with the MGS. The best is yet to come. What would you want more? A full-on remake of Symphony or a big definitive edition of Symphony that takes in all the features from every single version of the game? If I'm being greedy, Gold, I want both. I would want a brand new version of Symphony of the Night, but then also with the game is the full Symphony of the Night original. So it's all of the extra areas, all of the costumes, all of the versions of the characters, the third hand button from the Saturn, the run relic from the Saturn, the like I said, the extra characters and stuff. So yeah, I would want, if I'm being greedy, I would want both. If I had to pick and choose, if I could only pick one or the other, it would depend on what the remake looks like. Because if you give me somewhat enhanced graphics, right, new controls because someone didn't think that the Symphony of the Night controls were that much better, I would be fine with just the complete edition of the original, right? Just everything together. If you give me a Castlevania game that plays and looks more like Metroid Dread, it'd be hard to pass that up. It would be really hard to pass that up. Very distant callback why I don't like Super that I like Metroidvania. I realized I have beaten Symphony of the Night and I liked it, but it wasn't a gotta replay that game for me. Absalom? Wait, is Absalom like that? Are there really no ROM hack that just mash all of the versions of Symphony together? I don't think so, because some of the stuff the problem is some of the stuff on the Saturn was Saturn exclusive. The Richter outfit, the Maria, the one thing that I love the most from that is, in addition to the Richter outfit, it's the Maria. Some of that stuff was from the PlayStation game. So like the Japanese PlayStation game had a couple of things that the American one did not. So some of that came from there, but there are certain things that are purely the Saturn version of the game. I think currently my next game on the shopping list is Pokemon ZA. I think Absalom look would be an Absalom look would be good for Castlevania. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay. Make sure to get enough of the castle map for Maria to leave with Alucard, because I think it fits better. I meant music, sorry. Oh wait. Personally, I hate that it plays at the abandoned pit area because of that certain sound, kind of like Door Creek. Baby Cry. One is in some other games. Just came home and my brain is mush. No worries. Oh, wait. Yeah, I meant music. Oh, what is this like music? So you're asking me what okay. Just need to get back into video games after a short falling out. After a short falling out and brain fog? I hope everything's all right. Is it something, if it's something medical, then I hope you got taken care of. And I mean, it happens. Sometimes we go through kind of like we were saying, like I was saying about Gravity Falls. Sometimes it's because I'm doing something else. Whenever I say I started watching a show and then stopped, it's not usually because it's bad. It's usually because I either tried to watch it when I was just in a mode where I don't feel like watching things, or I got distracted and something came up and then I started doing something else. But sometimes, yeah, it's like, I'm going to start watching this show, and then I get an episode or two in, and then I think, I just don't want to be watching a show, or I want to watch something else, which is kind of what happened. That's where I am. You know what I have to finish because of that? Iron-Blooded Orphans. I thought Iron-Blooded Orphans was really great, but I just kind of stopped watching it. Like, there was nothing wrong with the show. I just mentally, I just wasn't feeling like watching anything anymore. And then when I did feel like watching something, I went and watched something else. So there are like great shows that I have that as a problem with. And there are games that were probably kind of that way too, where I started playing them and I just said, I just don't feel like playing this anymore. Games I'm usually better to finish, though. Usually. There's an English patched ROM of the Saturn. I have to get that. I don't know if I have that already, but I have to get that. It's just more we want to play video games. It's just more so the want to play video games and low energy. I just fell out due to Discord update, my laptop, etc. I mean, yeah, then we get overwhelmed with stuff. Before getting Pokemon ZA, I need to complete my playthrough of Metroid Prime 1. Can I ask you your thoughts on my earlier wish for Castlevania game? Wait, what was the earlier wish for a Castlevania game? Hold on. Give me the wish again. Give me the wish again. It is fast enough to save time, but not fast enough that it felt unnatural. Oh, I had this phase not too long ago where because I watched so many anime series, I played them all at 1.5 speed. I've heard people doing that, and I can't do that. Oh, Rivals again? No. We're gonna play Kingdom Hearts. Kind of wish Castlevania, where both Dracula and Belmont are the playable characters, that at the beginning got kicked out from the castle by a bigger baddie, who and the whole game is a giant D contest between the two. I wouldn't mind that as like a side game. I think that would be kind of fun as a side thing to do. With headset, the faster speed doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything that I would say like, oh, I'm gonna watch it at like 1.5 speed just so I can get more in. That would be kind of interesting. You sort of have a comedy bit where, yeah, you're right, where it's Dracula and whatever Belmont it is. If you're using a speaker, then yeah, a faster speed is too much. I tripped and dropped another link. Oh no. Patched PSP. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'll ask you about this later, Dragoon, because I have the PSP game. The PSP game doesn't have all the Saturn stuff. That's the thing. The PSP game is still missing some of the Saturn content. It's still missing the Richter with the coat, I believe, and it's still missing the Saturn version of Maria. So the Maria that you play in the PSP game is the kid Maria. It's the little one that shoots the birds and everything. In the Saturn one, she was the older Maria that you had Street Fighter moves. You had to make like fireball motions and stuff, and that's how you did all of her attacks. But she was so awesome, and she had a triple jump in that game. Yeah, we have never gotten the Saturn version of Maria in anything else. That character has been completely locked to the Saturn game. Oh, it's a PSP e-boot. So it's the PS1 version, but the PSP Classic. Yeah, the Saturn one still had different things. The Saturn one is a unique game to Castlevania. Like, it's still Symphony of the Night, but it also looked worse, which is not really the best. All right. Let me change my stream info here. And then we will jump back into Kingdom Hearts. There. Open your heart. Dr. Sora, it's time for open heart surgery. Oh, wait. Did you guys see? Let me grab you a link here. Copy link to post. The Evangelion Optimus Prime. Kingdom Hearts is a creature of chaos. It may have taken on too many incarnations. All right, so we're good there. So turn the volume back on. Oh, there we go. Try that last accidental link. PS1 script English. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. All right, thank you. And here we go. Oh wait, it was louder. Anybody play the new Rivals update? I haven't played the new Rivals update yet. Not in that Castlevania side game with every character playable for 360 and PS3. Wait, it's so good looking? What's so good looking? Me? I'm already half Kingdom Hearts. All right, this one, I guess. Yeah. Start playing Kingdom Hearts. I already did. Imagine if my save file deletes. If my save file's just not there for whatever reason, we're just playing Castlevania today. Oh, the Eva Transformer. Do you like it? I kind of wish it was. Which one is the red one? Is that 03? Or 02, right? Wasn't Asuka's 02? But I like my dearly beloved and my sanctuary over simple and clean. Load. Okay. Oh my god. That scared me. Oh wait. Okay. Hold on. Get it. Oh wait. I need the Trinity thing. Whoa. Oh wait. Look at that. But it does have that giant butt plug up his butt. Oh. Is that up its butt? That looks like it's kind of off to, like, it almost looks like his hand off the leg. Whoa. All right, let me remember how to play this game. Oh, what's happening? Playing fire. And I think I was leaving. Oh my god, what's happening to him? Why is he? Good lord. The burrito was really good. Veggie with double beans, black and pinto, with the works. Aladdin isn't wearing baggy pants. He just has humongous balls. Actually, he is one giant nutsack. Look at him. His bottom half is just a nutsack. Oh, that means he's a dick. Oh, okay. I see what's happening now. I hate it here. There is fan art of that. Is there really? Would Aladdin wear black Air Force Ones or black Timbs? Neither. I think if Aladdin wore anything, he'd be wearing slides. What? Okay. Whoa. Socks and Crocs. Ew. Sorry if you like socks and Crocs. That's not a piece of fashion I like. Oh god, don't go over there. The man doesn't wear anything on his feet. He understands the joy of barefootedness. That's true. That's why I say if he's going to wear anything, he's going to wear slides. Because I'm the same way. Is Aladdin on only feet? Lego Crocs. Wait, oh. Hold on. I'm sorry, we're back to the town. If there's anything I miss about the summer right now, considering it's so cold, I miss having bare feet. All right, so we're going this way. Oh, I guess you have to beat all the enemies first, but what is this camera angle? I like it, but bare feet. Oh, that's technically it's kind of true, right? I'm kind of bearish, so no, that didn't help. The upcoming boss caused one guy I know to quit and skip Kingdom Hearts 1 out of frustration. Having bare feet would increase combat capabilities. All right, so where am I headed? Because that's back to the desert. It said I was supposed to come here, I thought. Am I in the right place? I thought I was supposed to come here. Oh, I hate being bare feet in the summer. Oh, because of ticks. Because of ticks. Wasn't I supposed to come here? Am I missing something? Is there anything to target? No, there's nothing to target. The camera kind of does this thing here. I'm trying like to I'm just mashing target. Anyone here wear shoes in the house? I do not. Trying to talk about feet over here. Listen, you gotta, I don't know, you gotta gift 5 subs or something if we're turning this into a foot channel. Shoes, I don't wear. Yeah, I'm barefoot as much as I possibly can be. That's the storage area. Am I missing? What am I missing here? I thought the reason I saved there when we finished up on Tuesday was because I thought we had to leave. I thought we had to leave. I enjoy oversized socks. I like the big, thick, woolly socks when it's cold. Like right now, I've got on regular socks because I had to go out earlier. Normally, I'd be wearing the big, fluffy socks because I do like those. But I like them when it's cold. So I think it's here. I think this was the door that opened. This way? Oh, there's another door there. Hold on. So there's another door. Oh, no! Oh, you idiot. Why'd you do that? Oh, I got a strength boost when I leveled up, so I think I'm much better off. I wear shoes in the house if it isn't. Yeah, if it isn't my house. If it isn't my house, but I have gone to people's houses and asked like, is there a shoes on, shoes off policy, like what it is. When I go over to record, for instance, when I go to John and Elliot's, shoes are right off. Ow.
Fire! Thunder!
I gotta be careful because he gets lost back there. 5 gift subs seems kind of low to make the chat feet theme. Sure, but that's per person. Wait. Did you get him? Oh my, camera. Let go of the enemy. Thank you. All right, we gotta go back to the palace gates. No shoes, Fox only, Final Destination. So how sticky was the house after John and Elliot? Oh, I have no idea. Why would I know? I'll tell you what, I haven't heard from John though, so he's probably still passed out. All right, so we go there. What's this? I pondered for 2 seconds if my rage gibberish is funny. What's that? All right, so let me try and figure out where I'm actually supposed to go here. So what's this? That's nothing. We can go back. Getting a little tired of the enemies just automatically respawning. I do wish I had more of a break. Oh, can I? There we go. Okay, so we're back. All right, we've been to Aladdin's house before. Oh, no, here we go. So Jafar is after Jasmine and this a-hole, keyhole. Heard about that somewhere before. Gotta stop Jafar before it's too late. Oh, what? Okay. What a weird... Oh, God. I talk angrily and gibberish instead of gamer rage swearing usually. But the gibberish, the angry gibberish is always hilarious though. When you get mad at a game and you're just like, what? Aladdin still has 2 wishes left. All right, so there's that. Is that where that's where I came from. This is where I was trying to get to. So how about up there? Hold on. So let's. Whoa. There's a treasure chest there. Here. Now I'm greedy. He could just go, Genie, I wish for you to imprison Jafar forever, and the 3rd wish is free the genie. Yeah, like I can't kill anybody, I can't do this or that. It's like, okay, so we can imprison people. So I imprison, Genie, I wish for you to imprison Jafar. Movie over. Oh, because now they're fighting down there. God, come on. Goofy, get up here. Which show I'm on the Gump I finished the other day, I realized I left the leg panel off this whole time. Whoop, my bad. Okay, so then we go... To be fair, he didn't realize Jafar was evil until after he stole the lamp. Lamp, please. Oh, there we go. All right. So that was not that door, this door. Main Street. So where's the other one? Oh, this was like a jump down. Ah, brother. Oh no. Oh, I read Made to Skate fully. Pretty good art and fun scenarios. Ah, yeah, I really got to pick it up. Actually, this is a good reason for me to go to like a Borders. Because in Borders, you know, they sell manga. But they also sell Gumplicates. There we go. Is this anything? No. Oh, wait. We're back in Aladdin's house? We got 2 entrances. There's the plaza.
Come on.
Oh, wait. Is this where I was trying to get to? Hold on. Oh, my God. Okay.
Come
on. Wait. There's a manga about skating maids. It's literally called Made to Skate. Woo! Oh, damn it. Whoa. All right, you guys got this down there. A cottage. Okay. So now I need the door that opened. I don't know which door it was that opened. I did this one. Oh my God. Yeah, Goofy and Aladdin are dying down there. Wait, where's Aladdin? There he is, everybody. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababa. Walking right into a wall, isn't he dumb? Okay. So this up here. What about here? All right, so this was the other. See, I hit that. Well, that's not open yet, though. Hold on. What about here? I just don't know which door it was that I opened. Oh, here we go. It was literally that one. Oh, wait. Since we're at the Aladdin game era, did you know Finland's dub won the best foreign dub with Disney's Aladdin in '92? I say it because of Finnish Genie. He was a comedian who felt that rather than reading his lines, he improvised and put himself into that character. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Wait, where's my wallet? Yeah, meanwhile, he stole my wallet. All right, so if I drop down on him. Oh, the second you move, they give you a
Setting
cutscene.
your sights a little high, aren't you, boy?
His mouth's not moving.
Back to your home.
His mouth wasn't
street
moving
rat.
that whole time.
I will not allow you to trouble the princess.
Do you know when Princess Jasmine
anymore.
first appeared in Disney?
Jasmine!
I'm so sorry. Aladdin.
I don't know. Was she a baby in another movie or something?
Help Jasmine, please.
Hey, yo.
One wish left. You're making this really easy, you know?
So sorry,
excuse me,
boy.
sir.
I'm
I didn't
afraid
actually
your
wish for
second
that.
wish has been denied.
I asked if you could help her.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Al.
And now, I bid you all farewell. Attack!
He did not wish for that. He said, Genie, help her. Whenever I do that, whenever I just stop and give you a look for a second, something annoying just happened. Hey, I don't know what you guys are talking about. This boss is easy. Oh my god, it's the worst camera angle in the world, but am I getting hit? Uh-oh. Yes. The answer is yes.
This should help.
Oh, wait. No worries. The first Finnish Genie was good, but the real deal and all the Aladdin dubs is Al himself.
To the desert! Come on, let's move!
You killed it in like a minute. Easy peasy. Whoa! And then I lose to the jobbers.
Here I come!
Maybe I just suck.
This should help.
No, my bad.
See ya.
My Gamer Troopers gave me a thought. If LeBron James came out with a music record, it would have to go by LeBron Jams. Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put that. You did the same thing in the movie Escape the Cave of Wonders. Aladdin went, Genie, get me out of here. And Genie went, you got two wishes. And Aladdin argued, technically, I never wished for you to help. I just asked you. Yeah, he did the same thing there. I'm trying to hit the enemy, but it's accidentally hitting the big guy, so it's blocking my shots.
This should help. Come on.
Just kidding. Aha! Blizzard those big guys. I'd have to move. I don't have Blizzard set to anything. I wish there were more. I kind of wish there was circle also, so I could give. What? Why did you just randomly appear? What the hell happened there? Yeah, if you ask for anything, it counts as a wish. Genie, what are you doing here? That's a wish. I'm counting it. 2, was this 2 gives you circle? Yeah, I never, that doesn't really seem like, was that the boss? That didn't seem, is that what you were saying? Okay, hold on. I got another question. I got another question for you. So Jafar stole the lamp when he only had 1 wish left. I still say it's 2. He only had 1 wish left. If Jafar makes a wish, which he does, and Aladdin steals the lamp back, does he get his final wish, or does he get 3 new wishes? The tiger head is being controlled by the Heartless. Crush the power of darkness. So this is probably the boss that is difficult. What was that noise? I don't know. By the way, that was a wish. All right. I mean, how do I? What? Like, what do I do here? Ow. He'd only have 1 wish when he got the lamp back. So losing the lamp and... Oh my god, they're all dead. So losing the lamp, there we go, doesn't reset the wish count. Oh, I think I cheesed it. Wait. No. I think I cheesed it. No. No, no. Genie specifies that it's 3 wishes per master. Okay. No, no, no. Get up there. Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on. Oh, damn it. All right, stay up, stay up. Whoa, what the hell happened there? Okay, really? Really? Why is it saying? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta go. No! Everybody gets 3. Yeah, okay. Most Heartless are proximity triggered. They don't spawn all at once. Okay. As the contract is for the person and not the acquisition. Otherwise, 2 people could get unlimited wishes. Want to hear a dumb fact about the Aladdin movie? Absolutely. Ready for it? Then you could have done at the start of the game. When that tutorial boss punched the ground, you can climb its arm and hit its head. Oh. But you can't do it here, right? There's no... You guys go get him. All right, this one graphically caused me more trouble, so hold on. I'm gonna hit this one first.
This is it.
I'm so confused here. Oh, I got him.
Heal.
Is this what you're supposed to do? I feel like I'm cheesing it, but I think this is what you're supposed to do. Is that really what this is how you're supposed to fight it? I felt like I was doing something I wasn't supposed to be doing there. You can climb up on its eyes from the sides, but what you did to get up there also worked. That's crazy. Originally, the genie was able to grant unlimited wishes, but he was changed to the standard 3-wish genie to raise the stakes. Really? Like in original stories? Because I felt like the 3-wish thing always existed, or it always existed when I knew it. Saying about Jasmine. So Aladdin released in 1992. Princess Jasmine first appeared, however, in 1986 as part of the Disney sing-along song. Really? Prince Ali, yes it is he, dumb as a brick. Wait. Is this what they mean when they say he is dummy thick? If RNG hates you, he will not stick his nose in the sand. In Disney movies. It was always unlimited. It wasn't really unlimited in the original Tales, in the OGs. The OG Aladdin from the Arabian Nights takes place in China. Interesting. Oh, what was the item? Hold on. What was that piece of equipment that I got? This thing, Ray of Light. Wow. Slightly raises max HP and MP. Also enhances magic and summon power. What about any of these? Are any of these any good? Fire damage and 20% by 20% and raises max AP and defense. And then these both raise. Hold on. Oh, look at all this other stuff I got. Extends ground combo attack by 1 step. Equip more. Ooh, okay. And I only have 1. Increases tech points obtained by parrying enemy attacks. Equip more. Okay, so I don't really worry about that one. So I can go with 10 AP equipment. So I can go down to 10 AP. 10 elements. Rating with a party of 3. Welcome. Hello, everybody. So let's see here. So we can do that. HP. Is there anything that will raise my strength and HP, lower my AP by 1, lower my defense by 1? I'm gonna see how I feel about that. Oh, I don't use combo plus because your combo finisher does bonus damage. Patrick Stewart was approached for the role of Jafar before Jonathan Freeman was cast, but turned down the offer due to scheduling conflicts with TNG. To this day, Stewart considers turning down Jafar to be one of the biggest mistakes of his career. Oh yeah, because his career really tanked after he passed that one up. How goes Kingdom Hearts? Elements, it goes. Kingdom Hearts is a great game, but it is an old game with some old problems. And it shouldn't have them, but... Did you hit him? Why am I teching like crazy over here? I'm teching. Oh, wait, is that what the name is? Is that what Tekken is supposed to mean? Because you're using techs? You're Tekken? Yeah, those problems get fixed in 2. Voiced every iteration of Jasmine. Linda Larkin has voiced Jasmine since the Disney sing-along songs in '86 and Disney Dreamlight Valley in 2025. and has voiced every iteration of Jasmine except for Robot Chicken. Different than OG Tale with 2 genies, the lamp genie who was the most powerful, and the genie of the ring who could grant smaller wishes. Tekken like crazy. Tekken means Iron Fist. Wait, so Tekken is the guy jumping all over me in Marvel Rivals? Whoa, I think that's a boulder. Aladdin and the King of the Iron Fist. Will the boulder hurt him? The boulder just pushes him out of the way. I thought the boulder was going to do some real damage.
Come on. Here I come.
Genie, I wish for a 10 string. Whoa. Oh, it did hit him. Okay. Oh, take on. Okay. All right, here we go. Genie can actually kill. Yeah, he isn't prohibited. He specifically states, I don't like it. It's not a pretty sight. Don't make me do it. Oh, that one. I think he does, like, because when Jafar makes the wish for him to make Jasmine fall in love with me, he does sort of, like, he is sort of hesitant to it, right? But he doesn't, I don't think he technically says he can't do it. He's just kind of hesitant to do it. Do an electric? Oh, wait, I have lightning. I forgot I could do that. Yeah, the 3 rules are just stuff that he dislikes doing. See, I don't know. I don't know if he can't or if he just won't. No, I like the, like, what do you wish? I remember seeing this as a post, and it's like, what do you wish on your, like, I wish my enemy would stub his toe, and then right before it heals, I wish he would stub his toe again, and I wish he would do that forever. Whoa! What is with the hitting them? Like, so you just can't hit them in the front, just straight up. Pretty sure too. In the Aladdin TV series, Genie dropped the house on someone. Come on! Nope, you can't wish for more wishes. Oh, damn it. Keep doing that. I wish for more genies. I mean, there's always the suspension of disbelief. There's always the, you can't ask too many questions. Like Jafar, for instance. When Jafar makes his wish, what does he wish for? I wish to become an all-powerful genie. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he's forced into servitude or tied to a lamp, because Genie exists outside of the lamp. Like, even after he's freed, he doesn't stop being a genie. He just stops being tied to the lamp. So making a new genie wouldn't necessarily tie him to a lamp. Whoa, whoa. Can you not grab that? You can't grab that. Hurry up. Oh, really? But Genie's wishes normally had little caveats like that. Whoa, what in the world did that enemy just do? Calypso from Twisted Metal says hi. Yeah, you have to be very careful what you wish for. That's usually that's always that's always been a really fun sort of thing. Oh, you do come down here. That's always been kind of a fun thing where you make a wish with a genie, but you got to be careful. X-Files had a genie episode once. They did that, and Mulder knew. Mulder, when she offered Mulder a wish, he knew not to take it really quickly. He like typed out a whole wish that he thought was going to cover himself, and then he ended up not using it. He ended up just saying, "You're not a genie anymore." Genie can't accept wishes to kill people, but if I wish for a powerful weapon, doesn't that mean I wish for Genie to kill people? No, because it's your choice to use the weapon. Yeah, because I don't think I can make. Yeah, I can't make that. Okay, Sora, can you actually jump when I press the button to do so? It's like if you wish to cure your insomnia, Genie makes it so that you can never sleep. Yeah, like most of the lore, like a lot of the lore kind of has something like that. In the X-Files episode, I think he wishes for world peace, so the Genie just removes everybody from the planet. There's just nobody left. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of peaceful. You can't jump into there, you have to swim up. You can swing the Keyblade in the air for a little jump boost. According to Arabian lore, many genies are imprisoned due to issues they had with the Great Solomon, and thus are obligated to grant wishes in order to be free again. Also, the X-Files episode points out that it's not always a lamp, that genies are usually tied to an object. FBI knows where you are. Right? What's a wish that you would try to make that it can't be messed up? Do you think there is one? When I curse, it does the beep. That's basically the gist of a Twilight Zone episode. It's okay. People nowadays don't remember what Twilight Zone is. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Come on.
Get him. I wish for all your powers, but not to be imprisoned and be free. Ooh. I wish for the powers of a genie without the obligation. I wish that every wish after my wish is reversed in what they want. Okay, that's just toxic. What if I wish for 20/20 vision? If I wish for 20/20 vision, everywhere I look, I think it's the year 2020. Good job. You're now living beyond heat death of the universe. Which might be fun. Holy! Hey, Niz!
Come on. Come on.
I wish that any wishes I make that have consequences, you face the consequences one time. Oh, well, no. Hold on, Dragoon. Hold on. Because you only have one wish. So if you make that your wish, you don't get any more wishes, so there's no point in making it. That's why you only get one wish. In the original Kingdom Hearts 1, the limits are not on the triangle button, like how the reaction commands are in 2. Yeah, this game was triangle for everything. Foolish mortal, that is my fetish. So I spare the others from being punished. Granted, you're blind now. Yeah, I mean, this is like the Reddit game. I think Reddit's one of the places where people would do that, was like, make a wish, but then the next person has to ruin your wish. Hello? Oh, I thought these were more... It's like a... I mean, clearly it's a treasure room, but... Am I actually supposed to be doing something here, or... I feel like I'm here early. Yeah, because I think this moves. Was the free genie just as strong as he was in the movie? Yes. Yes. Throughout the course of the series, I believe that genie was just as strong as he normally was. Make a wish, but a healthy kid gets the wish. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, so if like, oh, I wish the world didn't have any, like a cure for all diseases of the world. Great, you just invented a bunch of new diseases. Tell you what, I'm making a ton of money in here. I want to be a genie, but without being in prison. Congrats, you're free, but without a medium, you can't actually grant wishes. But he would still have powers to do things for himself. That's the thing. Genie always kind of had powers to do things for himself, too. Sure. Literally the sequel to Diseases. We're not ready in the slightest. All right, so how about this? How about just a straight up, like, if you got an actual wish, if you wanted to make an actual wish, what would you make it? No screwing it up, no anything like that. Like, if you had an actual genie and you could make one wish, but you only get one wish, what would you actually wish for? There we go. The cursing beep, is that what you want? Eradicate generative AI. You'll never eradicate generative AI. It will always be there, annoying us. Here we go. I wish to warp reality to my whim. Ooh. I don't know. See, I worry about that. I worry about the stuff like that. Like, I could just make whatever happen. Because then when you go to sleep and you dream, won't your dreams become reality? Which I think is what happened with Doctor Doom in Secret Wars. I'm a Meteor G. Yeah, some wishes are too powerful. I wish that whenever I reached in my pocket, I would pull out exactly as much money as I needed. You're in complete control, though. I wish people would be paid wait, what? Wait, a living wage regardless of job or career. A nice comfy job with a steady paycheck for as long. Yeah, like I okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this a Keyblade? Oh no, Proterra chain. I probably picked time control or telekinesis. Equipment. Which one is this one? I have two of these. Raises defense. Okay. Yeah, it was just that. Or just powers in general. That way I can stay at home all the time while the clone does work. And I learned what the clone did too. Isn't that just Severance? Isn't that what that show Severance is like? Like, they separate your consciousness and there's one version of you that just works all the time. See, I wouldn't want to do that. Fairly Odd Parents episode where Timmy teacher, Mr. Crocker gets a genie and they both bone to pick with Timmy. So Crocker. Oh, is this it's just sent Timmy to Mars. Crocker ignores him. In the end, Norm goes to Timmy to get away from Crocker, and Timmy wished for Crocker to go to Mars to get back at him. Is that the one where we find out that they're all like 50-something years old because he wished for them to stay that way forever, but the wish was 50 years ago? We told you someone, but if you told someone your wish doesn't, if you told someone your wish but it doesn't happen. No, that's just for birthdays. That's a different episode. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't have to tell anybody anyway, my wish. So, all right, so I guess this is where I was going. I mean, they put a save point right here, so. Nope, save. Like the child ending of ME3. Because that way the genie could not screw me over. Like, here's $1 million stolen. Yeah. All right. So there's this one here. I'm trying to get to that entrance that I was at. That had the big door opened up. I'm just very lost in here. If I already know that that's the case. I already know that I'm lost. Like, have I been on this side? Oh, wait. So this is where I just came from? Okay. Yeah, I'm just not sure where to go. And I'm going to be honest with you, the couple of times that I've played this game before, I'm pretty sure this is exactly what I did. I'm pretty sure I just ran around and eventually figured out where to go, because I don't know any of this. Yeah, so this is over here. Like, I just keep going to different entrances that I've been through. There goes that one. I have to get up to that door. Okay. That was uncalled for. Right, so what if I jump down here? Does it matter? No. I feel like there's a specific spot I have to drop down so that I can get up to the door. What about here? Oh, look at that. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is way more combat focused, as most of the level design is just an arena, which I'm kind of fine with, if I'm being honest with you. All right, so this is... I wish for $1 million and you commonly die, you're buried by $1 million in pennies, which would be, what, 100,000 pennies? Yeah, you probably like Kingdom Hearts 2 more than it's more straightforward. I just don't want to be running around and it's like boring.
Heal.
You get $1 million sand dollars. Here. No, this is no. Okay, that's where the big boulder comes from. I can tell you how you're meant to progress. I think I have to open. Like, I got a bunch of those crystal things. Hey, Just, that open doors. So I'm just at this point, I'm just trying to find the doors that I opened. So I've been to this one already. I've been to that one. Let's go this way. The challenge on this is as much as just find a path. Yeah, like I know I opened doors, so I'm just trying to find. I'm trying to get to the doors that I opened. Could you stop with the camera, please? Okay, I'm leaving. Don't do that.
This should help.
Anyone else corrupt the wish? I kind of ran out of ideas. So yeah, I was here before, but it said I couldn't open the door. I haven't gotten a trigger for it yet. Have you ever participated in a wizard war? What's a wizard war? You mean like the thing where you tie the beer cans together? No. That is an idea that I think appeared after my drinking/partying days. Faraga ring. What are some petty wishes I can think of? Petty wishes? All right, let me finish these guys off. All right, hold on. I got Faraga ring. What's that for? Significantly raises defense and equip more to boost effect. So I can't use this yet because my AP will drop too low and I'll run out of skills. So I still can't open this, right? Yeah. You will always, yeah. Like my petty ones are like the one that I said earlier. Like I wish at any point I can wish for somebody to stub their toe, and then right before it heals up, they stub their toe again. Ooh, every time you try to walk, you always feel like you're stepping on a Lego piece. Isn't there a monkey statue in here? Hold on. No, there was the thing with the crystals, but you can't affect them. Like there's that one there, and then there's that one, but you can't do anything with them. Oh wait, I cast I cast an itch in the dead center of your back. Granted, but so do you. It's below. Is that what I have to do? That's what I was trying to get to. Was that door? Oh my god.
Here I come.
Come on.
Yeah, I opened up the door and then I can't get to it. So I was thinking that I have to jump down from somewhere up here. Because that's what I'm trying to get to up there. All right. Hold on, let me go to the restroom and then I will be right back. Sorry about that. I cast everything in your home is moved 2 inches to the left. Yeesh. 2 inches is a lot, though. Right? That's a lot. Right? I think it's pretty average. Your clock is always 10-minute fast, even if you swear it was correct this time. Make me stop. I mean, listen, if we're gonna in this modern day and age, if we're gonna cast the ultimate petty spell on anybody, I think the ultimate petty spell is always going to be I cast slow internet. I think cursing everyone with slow internet is one of the most horrible things you can do, right? You want to download, you want to watch. Imagine trying to watch a stream and you've been cursed with slow internet. Oh, God. Slow internet isn't petty. That's just mean, not commit war crimes. Wait, endometriosis. Wait, why is that? I cast small pebble in your shoe at all times. Bare feet, babe. Oh, no, wait, because then I step on a pebble every time. Hall. Is this where I was? No. What about here? Yeah, I cast wet socks. I don't like that one. All right, hold on. Because now I need to, like, I need to go through every possible door. All right, so there's this room. We've been over there. Let's go through this one. Relic chamber. So there's nothing over here. We can't get over there. Where do we come from? We came from this way. No. The annoying itch on your thigh. Did you use call on that statue? I did, but it's still highlighted. Yeah, no response. Okay. If there's no response, why does it let you keep doing it? Ooh, sound of water dripping, but you never find the source. Oh, that would actually be bad for me. So I did that one. So wait, hold on. Because I did that one. This one, for some reason, lets me highlight it. So I went to this one. That's the relic chamber. I saw this one, but I can't do anything. Why does it let me highlight it if I can't do anything with it? Strangers in... Oh, God. Strangers in restroom. Oh. Yeah, I cast Toxic Teammate in every ranked game. Marvel Rivals doesn't change. All right, so... I'm getting ready to... I'm getting ready to bust out a map, if I'm being completely honest with you. I'm trying to get up there. Paul? This way. All right, is this it? Examine. Pillar probably rises all the way to the top. All right, so what do I do? Maybe if you break it. Yeah, I'm trying. What a weird thing.
My first wish, Genie. Show me the key.
Yeah, progress. Holy. And you say everybody deals with this? Like, I don't remember dealing with it this badly. Granted, it's been like 20 years. or however long it's been since I played this. I'll later finish. Have a good one. Okay. So now we just go back up. Did he really wish for that? He sure did. This is probably the only game in this series where you can get lost. I didn't even notice what opened. Did anything even open? Bottomless hall. Doubt. In the treasure room. All right, so I got to go back to the treasure room. Where the hell was that? Some people skip the Pinocchio world. Monstro, right? That's Monstro. Oh, that's right. That was that pillar that was blocking the room. This way, I think. Back to the bottomless hall. Okay, really? Monster does get Yu-Gi-Oh! Jump, though, and lets you skip Atlantica. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, I just noticed that. It starts from the bottom and swirls up, so then it resets at the bottom. Last year I watched someone play Kingdom Hearts for the first time. She was going bananas over the Atlantica theme. And getting eaten by a whale doesn't seem so bad. Oh, that's 2.
That boy again?
He is more persistent than I expected.
It's because I know how to use the lock-on system
Why
to
not
swim.
Explain the situation to that boy Riku. Doing so
Dynasty
may
Wars chicken game.
actually
The company
prove
making it very
useful
proud.
to our-
Oh no! Really?
Wait a second. Are you Maleficent?
Jafar, let Jasmine go!
Not a chance. You see, she's a princess.
See, I'm not holding
One
her.
of 7 who somehow hold the key to opening the door.
Open?
But you fools won't live to see what lies beyond it. Genie, my second wish, crush them!
He just
No!
Sorry,
he just
Al.
gives everybody
The one with
an
the
orange
lamp
crush
calls for
soda.
shots. I don't have a choice.
Here you go, guys. 1 crush. Consider yourselves crushed. Ow. Just run him down the whole time. Oh, you really can't, too. Oh, there we go. Did they make the bosses easier in this game? Okay. Except for Goofy, who dies every opportunity he gets. No? Okay. Hold on. I don't want to use too many of those. Maybe 60 FPS helps. Get over here. Okay, is that really where we are right now, where I can't reach you? Like, you're winning because I can't reach you. It seems like cheating. Really? This is the challenge that I'm experiencing right now. Why does it? I can't stand that every opportunity it gets, it drops my lock on.
I'm really sorry about this. Run!
Look, why does it drop my lock on right there?
Watch out!
Can't play against zoners. Like, the problem is, and I keep saying this, when I have these issues, it feels like I'm doing something wrong. Like I'm making some sort of a mistake. Right there. I go to ledge grab up, and then it drops my lock on. Why does it do that? Am I doing something wrong there? Remember Vanish from WoW? That's what he's doing. Shouldn't that reset the fight, though?
I'm really sorry about this. Run! Quick, get out of the way!
When you grab a ledge, it technically puts you out of combat for a split second. Like, but why? I'd run until I was out of combat and go invis again. Yeah, that's what I always did. I used to get yelled at for that too. Not yelled at, but I used to get when we would wipe on bosses, and I would do that to survive. They'd be like, "No, you have to let yourself die so that we can all res you."
This should help. See ya.
Okay, really?
See ya.
Was he not getting hit there? Are you insane? Yeah, stuff like feign death. They would get mad because then they couldn't be rezzed. Okay, are you serious?
See ya.
Yeah, you shot during iframes. I mean, he gets a ton of iframes.
Come on.
Like, that's so annoying. The only reason that took so long was because he runs around and they don't give you any ability to get closer to him. You can feign death and then shadow melt. Yeah, I used to just I used to blink to get far away. Oh, Blizzard hasn't upgraded to Blizzara. And then invis. All right, so that's like, was that it? I like to start you back at the beginning of the room. Sega is planning 4 major titles this year. They're pushing this point because not only did Sonic Crossroads fail to meet expectations, they refused to say how much it sold. At its latest financial report, Sonic Rumble has been popular but financially a failure. Yeah, he's very much a get back here boss, which is just kind of annoying.
Genie.
Sucks for you. Enjoy your durability loss.
Final wish. I want you to make me an all-powerful
An all-powerful
genie.
genie! Using the Final Fantasy job system, can I give a job to every party member in this game? Probably not, because I'm not as familiar with all of the Final Fantasy jobs. Oh. All right, so let me. Where's the save point? I wish you, Jafar, to take away your own powers. All right. No save point? Can I just leave and nope. Oh wait, hold on. I could save in the treasure room. No, I'm save pointing. Imagine you just leave. Like, she's probably fine. And then the world map warp. Yeah, like just dip. I always just did the second phase. Look at his abs. Really? Yeah, no way Iago's this strong. He's just here. I'm down for it. Don't leave. Don't leave, Iago. Oh wait, hold on. No, but you can actually fight attack Genie Jafar to the end to end the fight. Oh really? Hello? Hello? What's happening? I can't move the camera. There we go. No way. Can you really attack him? Oh, you can.
Fire!
Ow.
Heal!
There you go.
I don't need your help, alright? I don't need your help, alright?
Blizzard him. I don't have. Hold on. There we go. Oh wait, my bad.
Deep freeze!
Really?
Deep freeze!
Nah, it's not working. All right, hold on. All right, let me stop trying to be. I either. Oh, I can use the shoulder button. Well, wait, I can only use one. Oh no! I either keep doing the same thing and don't try anything new, or I try something new and it doesn't work anyway. That's why I spend so much time whenever I play games. I spend like combat games. I spend so much time just doing the same thing, like just constantly using fight and stuff. There we go. Just because I'm like, all right, this works, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. And he's just going back and forth, and then because I'm locked in, I can't see him. Really? Okay, Sora, you don't jump there? Eh, you know what?
Fire! Fire!
Wow, that didn't work. Boss is basically a music video for this song. Yeah, you hit the boulders back at him. Oh, you hit the boulders back at him for tech. Okay. I had to use the shoulder
Okay,
buttons.
Jafar. Back to your lamp.
You finally learned guard. Yeah, let's see if I use it. All right, now throw the lamp into the lava. Just throw it into the lava. I picked sword, I think. You can use Blizzard on Genie Jafar himself, and he'll take damage. Yeah, the whole time I was guarding with my face. Picked sword and threw shield. Yes. Next time I'll pick Scarlet and throw Violet. I'm sure Jafar won't return. Stay tuned for our next movie, Return of Jafar. And after that is the third movie, Aladdin. He's probably dead this time. But Violet has the robot dragon bike. I don't know. I think, Dragoon, I think we've learned that adding a motorcycle doesn't automatically make it better. Look, rage-filled throwback to the early game. Ow. There's no up and down, just left and right. And even left and right is more of a suggestion. I definitely ran into that one and it just went underneath it. What? How am I supposed to avoid it? That was the worst. That was the most boring escape sequence I think I've ever played in a video game ever. That's the neat thing. You don't. So Jasmine's no longer in Agrabah. I can't take you with me. I sure wish we could. But we can't. If we take him to another world, we would be meddling. Don't die, Joey. Next episode, Joey dies. Only worse than Metroid Prime 1. You didn't like the Metroid Prime 1 escape sequence? I thought that was fine.
Earth to Al. Hello.
Earth to
still have
AI.
one wish left? Look, just say the word. Ask me to find Jasmine for you.
I wish for your freedom, Genie.
Al!
All right. Well, now you've got a bunch of superpowers. Help me find Jasmine. There's an escape sequence in Prime 1. There's one at the very beginning. It's at the very beginning.
You can go anywhere you want. You're your own master.
I think it was at the beginning, right?
But if you can, it'd be great if you could go along with them and
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Sora find Jasmine.
Is this a hot take?
Ariel,
A remake of
I'm
Kingdom Hearts
done
1, 2, and
taking
3?
orders
I
from others.
don't think it's a hot take. I think people would be happy with that. Based on what I'm hearing about people's thoughts on
Favor?
Kingdom Hearts
Now,
1,
that's
I think
entirely different.
a remake of the first one would
I
be
guess I
very
could give
welcome.
that a try. After all.
Oh,
our
my freedom.
paths, Right
I
out.
wanted a peanut.
Genie.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, yeah, he was a good combat summon, right? 3 doesn't need it considering it's only 6 years old. Kingdom Hearts 1 needs one. Yes, I believe Kingdom Hearts 1 needs one.
And that smarmy Vizier could have had him. If someone had stuck around to give him a hand.
Hey, I did my part. I brought the princess, didn't I?
Yeah, I'm thinking I had never played the other one, so I'm thinking mostly Kingdom Hearts 1. But here I am revisiting the game, and yeah, this game could probably use a remake.
Whoa, 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 lighten up. I'm as cool as they come, okay? By the way, kid, have we got something special for you?
Huh?
We had a deal, yes. You help us, and we grant you your wish.
Kyrie!
Go to her. Your vessel is waiting.
Kyrie! No, that's not actually her. Oh, okay.
Just remember, this is no pleasure cruise. It won't be a pleasant voyage.
Why are you doing all this for me? What's the catch?
Catch? What's the catch? Silly boy. You're like a son to me. I only want you to be happy.
I seriously doubt that.
Believe what you want.
At least he's not an idiot.
But lest we forget, I kept my end of the bargain.
Okay. He's wearing like fishing waders and his jeans. Give it time, monk. 3 wishes, green, and I got the green Trinity. Okay, so that's a better weapon, right? Equip. 3 wishes. Yes. How's it look? I like this one. This one's nice. I like the. You like the Jungle King better? I kind of like this one better. None of them are the best. Everybody knows what the best one is. All right. So, and I think there was one of the little things, the little spots to stand on. Cringe. Was this cringes in DDD? Where's the spot to stand on? Yeah, the Oblivion. Hey, where'd you come from? The Halloween one. Is that the Oblivion? The one from Halloween Town. I love that one. Just for looks. I'm mostly just talking about looks. It's better Jasmine. It's awake Jasmine. And probably old enough Jasmine. Hollow Bastion. Okay. Yeah, you like Morrowind more? What's the one that looks like a car key? I think they all do. Alright. Can we just leave? Is Trinity inside the shed? Oh, that's what it is. It's inside a building. Hold on. It's inside. I thought there was one outside. Oh, the storage room. The storage room. Right here. Okay, here we go. Is it Rumble Rose? I think it was called Rumble Roses. Was it Rumble Rose or Rumble Roses? That's the desert. Rumble Roses, right? There was Rumble Roses, and then there was Rule of Rose. No? Oh, would you have to just go from... Hello. Okay. That's the Gunnar game. I never actually played that game. Is it any good? Women is that... Yeah, what the heck happened there? Kissed by a Rose. I think kissed by a rose on a lip. That wasn't a terrible song, though. Wait. Nope. There. Yeah, where the hell do NPCs come from? We can revisit some places and unseal more Trinities. Wasn't there a Trinity mark in the accessory shop? Don't tell me what to do, Goofy. Could this torn page be from Merlin's book? Did we find more money? Okay, so we'll go to Traverse Town. We're not going to bother doing the wizard stuff, the Merlin stuff, or the 100 Acre Woods, because we might as well just do that all at once. Poo break. Yeah, just had one. No poo break. You get items from completing 100 Acre Wood segments. Anything worth it, though? You can use your we can use your items to make unusual new items. Let's make up something for you. Bring back a bunch of items from your travels. Bring back... Okay, so I guess I can't... Can I steal your stuff? Why were you keeping dogs in there? I get magic. Hello. Hey, give us our dogs back. We're 89's cartoon about teenage James Bond ripoff in a prep school. Otaku. Bond. James Bond Jr. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, I didn't talk to the other Moogles. Hold on. That was here. This one. Yeah. Oh, what, James Bond Jr.? Yeah, that was James Bond Jr. It wasn't the worst show. It's fine. Bring us all the items you can. Let's synthesize. So this is... Oh, okay. All right. XP earring, Fury Stone, Power Stone. Hey, Power Stone. Mithril Stone, Serenity Power, and Dark Matter. I have none of those. Okay. Time to lurk. Wait, what's the next planet? What's the next world? Don't know. We're gonna find out in a second. Yeah, I don't actually know. He's got to, what is it? I gotta finish the game in less than 10 hours? Nope. Not happening. All right, so we can just move on to the next world. Hercules again? You know what the most jarring thing about all of this is? About this game? And I noticed it when we were down in the cave, when we were going through the different areas. It's interesting that... And again, this is a bit of... Oh, wait. Hello. Oh, brother, wait.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pinocchio.
You get summons from the book. Okay. I was joking about if you would make the God Save the Queen.
What in the world are you doing down here?
Playing hide and seek.
Oh, I just don't believe it. And here I was, up all night just worried sick about you. Why, of all the... Pinocchio!
Are you telling me the truth? You know he's not. Yes? Shouldn't his nose have grown? Yeah, shouldn't his nose have grown right there? A lie only grows and grows till you get caught. Plain as the nose on your face. Why not? If you want... Oh, wait. Is there a dark Pinocchio story where he's a villain because he thinks if you want something, why don't you just take it? That's right. You're my conscience, Jiminy. I'll never tell lies as long as you're around. Whoop. Oh, I thought it was going to grow. Oh, you're right. Maybe he didn't think he was lying. Lies of P? But in Lies of P, he's the hero, right? Is Pinocchio the one in Lies of P that's doing the fighting? He's not the bad guy in that. Pinocchio Vampire Hunter. I really want that item there, and it's bothering me. Yeah, like, move out of the way. These fellows here will be helping me. Yeah, you could have asked us first. Wait, I want... Oh, give it to me. Give me the thing you had. Move it, Buzz. All right, so we're gonna save, and then we'll figure out where we're gonna go next. So what Pinocchio said was true from a certain point of view. All right, so it's one of these two. Oh my God! Wait, this is worse and worser. Can I just? I'm just gonna warp here. And then select world. It's a Pinocchio from a more civilized age. All right, so which one is which? Is it Monstro or is it Atlantica? Is that what these are? What are these choices here? Monstro is random. Doesn't matter which way you go. Oh, doesn't matter which way you go. Monstro will kidnap you. Lower star is Atlantica. Higher star is Halloween Town. No. What are all these like significant pieces that I'm getting? That's the warp thing. I don't think I want to do that again. To Hot Topic we go. My God, yeah, you're right. Hot Topic used to be so much Halloween. The hell was the movie called? Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, that used to be so much stuff there. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas. You know what else they used to sell a lot of? Invader Zim. Is Invader Zim still like a popular thing at Hot Topic? They used to have tons of that stuff. We're sailors on the moon. No, we're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune. Talk about a song that's burned into your head. Invader Zim had a brief comeback when his special aired a while ago, but it kind of faded out again. I went there, met a cashier. We talked about trans stuff, I guess. Then she helped me find a Luna tail keychain. Ooh. Luna, like the character from, Hell of a Boss. That Luna? We're whalers on the moon. Shut the hell up! Love that. What's that? Wow, it's huge! We're gonna have a whale of a time. It's a giant whale. It's Monstro. He's a whale of a whale, and vicious besides. Whoa, Sora, get us out of here. Too late! It's gonna swallow us! What? What's happening? Yeah, we can move, but I guess we can let it eat us, because why not? It's all right. Now what we have to do is find the lighter. See, when we find the lighter, we can start a fire in there, and then the whale will spit us out from choking. Quick, what game did I get that from? Tune in to share the lush. What? Yar, the whale. He be white now. Okay. It got really mellow. Yeah, just cast fire magic. Anybody know where what game I got that from? I'm gonna go for my jog. Posted the. Oh yeah. Hold on. I see it right here. Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought it was like a wearable one. When you said tail, I thought it was a wearable one. Gonna suggest using a bag of pepper. Oh wait, let's get off this island. We'll go on real adventures, not this kid stuff. Turns out the inside of the whale is full of flashbacks. You know the new girl at the mayor's house? Did you know there were more than just the 3 of us on this island? No idea. Bag of pepper to assault its senses and make it sneeze us out. Guess that game.
Hey, Sora. Are you okay?
Was it, CJ, was it a whale?
Doing? Where are we anyway? Whoa!
Oh, you know, I think that big old whale monstro just swallowed us.
Yeah, because I was paying
And
attention.
For today's weather, expect showers.
I wasn't cowering under my desk like a little,
Really showers.
Ow! Who's there? It's me!
It's full of flashbacks.
Oh, it's just Pinocchio.
It was larger than a whale and it lived in a desert.
Pinocchio? Pinocchio, where you going? Pinocchio! Come on, everybody, after him, quick!
I'm trying to remember. CJ, that sounds so familiar. We should start a business in here where we sell other people's memories. We'll call it Monstros Inc. Yeah, that sounds so familiar. I can like picture it happening too. Time for what I think is the worst level in the game next to Atlantica. Didn't we just leave you in Traverse Town? There's a trick to this place. I think the right path is green, blue coated. All right, so we can't go there. Oh yeah, because you need. Hold on. I think you said this is where I get the double jump. Oh, I feel like I can make that. Try one more. I think I need the double jump for it, but... Okay, he didn't even try and jump there. Oh, I can! Alright. That served no purpose whatsoever because there was nothing else to get up here. Oh, okay.
What have you got there?
High jump is after the first boss, round 1.
With this, we can get out of here, Father.
Really?
Yeah, what's that
With
from?
this
What's that from
big
with the
rock,
with
you
making the
think
big
so?
creature sneeze?
It's true. So, how did you end up here, Pinocchio?
Is that a kryptonite block?
Oh my, so the whale swallowed all of you too? My goodness.
Yeah, looks
A
like
long-running JRPG series.
My name is Geppetto. I'm Pinocchio's father. When we got separated, I traveled
Final
all
Fantasy
over
Tactics.
looking for him. Thank goodness we're together again. So, you see,
We're just gonna
you know
ignore that?
Pinocchio quite well. I hope he was a good boy in my absence.
He's a lying bastard, is what he is.
We've all had quite a journey, right, Pinocchio? Pinocchio!
Oh, he's kind of an idiot. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He's not an idiot. He's a child. Oh, you can't. Yeah, it wouldn't be a video game if we didn't ignore it. All right. Do we have a save pointer in it? There we go.
We've got a friend request.
Jinx, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. All right, this I definitely. Okay, is there like a cutscene every
What are
4
you
feet?
doing? Come on, let's go back.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
I don't want to go back to Papa. He beats me.
But
Now,
Sora,
Pinocchio,
I
you
thought
know
you
you-
liked games.
You know you
Or are
shouldn't be
too
lying.
cool to play
Oh wait,
them
his
now that
nose
you
didn't
have the
grow.
Keyblade?
Riku? What are you doing here?
That's
Just
why you're
playing
still
with
kids.
Pinocchio.
Because you're stupid.
You know what I mean.
Oh, the
Kyrie,
Rockagong for
did
Tales.
you
Oh
find
no,
it?
okay. I never played
Maybe.
the Tales of games other than
Catch
Tales of
us,
Destiny
And maybe I'll tell you what I know.
and Tales of Destiny.
Come on.
Well, Tales of Eternia. Yeah, if you think there's a lot of cutscenes now, wait till the end game. Hello? No, don't go in there. No! Did not tell you to do that.
This is it. Come on.
There's something really wrong with the whale. I think the whale's doing acid. I do love this battle theme. Damn. Can we do that more? Actually, the whale is acid. Real acid? Is it weird that the block pushing is such an uncommon thing to do?
Come on.
Don't go in. Don't. Oh, God. I don't like this at all. Okay, were you not targeted? Is that something that was happening? Nope. Oh my God! It's such a compact area for a game. Okay, there we go. For a game with a bad camera, this is such a compact area. Am I missing? What am I missing here? There. Don't go in. Whoa. Come on, hit him. The heck was that? You just sort of stood there. All right, so that's my favorite battle theme in the series, Kingdom Hearts 2 in the final world. Look how much money I have. And I feel like I have nothing to buy with it. Okay.
Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Sonic Blade has a chance to stun enemies. I haven't been using it really. Even by 2002, these kinds of things were a problem. Yeah, and that's always my big complaint is like it is a 2002 problem. Yeah. Round, just go through. What's it nuts to this? I'm gonna look for a red rings guide. for this game, I don't think a Red Rings guide will help for this game. All right, so you know what I used to do? I used to do. I wonder if this is okay. Ah, damn it. Because I think that's the only way you can make that. What in the world just happened there? Oh, there we go. No, 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 no. Stop. Hey, Jab. Damn. All right. Just explode everybody. Oh, wait. There's more? Side B like you've never side B'd before. Damn, yeah. Okay, so I guess the whole point is that there's nothing to do in here anyway, so. Any new worlds you really want to see in Kingdom Hearts 4? Star Wars. Star Wars. If there's any world that I would want to see, it's Star Wars, and possibly Marvel and Final Fantasy. Yes. Oh wait, you can just straight up make that jump. Yeah, Star Wars and Marvel. Okay, no. Did you really just target the barrel? Sure. This is Chamber 5. Wait, was I not just here? Hold on. Do a Death Star run with the gummy ship. Yes. Gotta watch out for that monkey's paw. What do you mean? Oh, wait, because if I'm gonna ask for it, I'm gonna get something bad. I get a Star Wars world, but it's just the sequels. There's no content from any other version of Star Wars. It's just the sequels. And before we team up with Noctis, would you want Death Star run or Hoth? Death Star run. Death Star run. No, 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 no. No way. Come on, man. It goes from episode 3 to episode 7. There's nothing else happens. Is it just me, or is the push a big block mechanic not really used a lot in this game? Whoa. No, 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 no. Oh, later, Flash. Have a good one. I'm gonna go eat in a second. Also, the ring I was looking for was seemingly not in a hard to miss spot, so All right, so wait. So I came from... All right. I was in there, but I was down there. So that's the door that I came in from. Everyone says those two, but goddammit, I just want Atlantis: The Lost Empire. It would be perfect to set up as an adventure movie. They didn't do any sort of Atlantis. What about an Emperor? Did they do Emperor's New Groove? Was that done in one of the games? Much Goofy and Donald. No, they haven't done. Oh, how about an Emperor's New Groove where it's just wackiness? Ooh, yes. Okay, if outside of Star Wars and Marvel, Emperor's New Groove. Yeah. Nah, damn it. Yeah, like you transform into llamas or different animals. You can transform into different things. Atlantis, The Lost Empire, and Treasure Planet. That was the other one. Thank you. Treasure Planet. Okay, why is there... It's like one at a time. They keep spawning one at a time. The Rescuers? I mean, you get a good world. Actually, I would like the Rescuers, because the Rescuers were small, right? Every time I think of the Rescuers, I think of America, like Fievel. So you can have a really small world. You kind of already had that with Alice a little bit, but yeah, it was the Rescuers, and then it's funny because I'm not entirely sure I've ever seen the Rescuers. What I have seen multiple times was the Rescuers Down Under. I've seen the second one. I'm not entirely sure I've even seen the first one at all. Oh, is there another?
Come on.
Yeah, Rescuers Down Under was great. I had the VHS for the second one and not the first one. Like, I don't even know if I've seen the first one. Hold on. They're drastically different in terms of visuals, Down Under being stupid gorgeous. I wonder why. I wonder if that's why. I wonder if the first Rescuers movie, they're kind of like, all right, we don't really want to tell anybody about it, right? Just trust us. It's okay. Oh, no, wait. I came down here. So then the first one is ugly.
Come on.
I like how that one barrel wasn't actually an enemy, but just in case. Okay, I'm just going into here.
Why
Oh,
do
look
you
at that.
still care about that boy? He has all but deserted you for the king.
Robin Hood, you know, bring the actual movies that have action bits.
I don't care about you.
How about a Black Cauldron world?
I
Did
was
we get
just
one of
messing with
those?
him a little.
Just be
Oh,
super
really?
obscure.
Of course you will. Beware the darkness in your heart.
Ooh, wait. I got an idea. Hold on. I want to hear this story, and then I got an idea.
Mind your own business.
And you can tell me if this was done already.
Riku, what's the matter with you? What are you thinking? Don't you realize what you're doing?
I was about to ask you the same thing, Sora. You only seem interested in running around and showing off that Keyblade these days.
No, I'm going around
Do you even
and
want to save Kairi?
I do.
I'm going around and sealing doors or something. All right. So you have one world called the Vault. And what you have are smaller areas and characters and stuff from a bunch of Disney movies that probably won't get full worlds. So you get Black Cauldron stuff. You get like Three Caballeros stuff. Like you throw in a bunch of little things, and it's called the Vault World. And it's like you find out that it's pieces of other worlds all mashed into one area. And so this is how you get representation for a bunch of Disney products that are probably not going to be full worlds or anything. I kind of hate that. You don't like it? No? What, you want a full Three Caballeros world? I understand. That movie has its fans. There we go. So he went with this one. Okay. All right, we're into the bowels now. Kingdom Hearts Crossworlds. Disney Crossworlds, really. Ichabod and Mr. Toad, Headless Horseman boss.
You up for this?
There are musical themed
No
worlds in
problem.
later games.
Let's
Disney
do
does
it.
own The Simpsons now. Ooh, a Simpsons world? Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why is the camera so weird? Let me out of here! Oh, I do. This is all. Wait, it's all coming back to me.
Stay with it.
Ow.
Heal.
Okay. Who would be the summon? I kind of want it. Oh, Itchy and Scratchy as a summon in the Simpsons world. Wait. You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't summoned anything.
Heal.
Ow.
Heal.
All right, we're checking something out. I got the prompt for the Sonic thing. Whoa! Ow! Whee! Flail attack! Can we please acknowledge the weapon Riku already has? I swear I don't remember it already being this obvious in the original release. This seemed to have added certain things, including more stuff with Riku. I don't remember Riku ever being here. For this whole thing, I don't really remember all of this happening. You fight Sideshow Bob and your Keyblade is a rake. No, how about you have something that like throws rakes. There's a mechanic in the boss fight that drops rakes. There's a bunch of rakes in the room, and you have to attack the rakes so that they fall so that Sideshow Bob steps on them. Kang and Kodos? He was, but not already carrying a Keyblade. All right, so this one I think I'm just going to jump into. All right. Wait. Oh, my God. We're in the bowels of Monstro. Is this the anus? Is this his? Are we jumping into the sphincter right now? And it's all watery.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio! Please, give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
He's no puppet. Pinocchio is my little boy.
He is unusual. Not many puppets have hearts.
Hey,
I'm not
yo.
sure, but maybe he can help someone who's lost theirs.
Oh, I have entered
Wait a
and
minute.
exited Corona
Are you talking
Mountain.
about Kyrie?
What do you care about her?
Okay. Riku, wake up. Go play with your puppet. All right, so one of these went down right there. Riku looks like Seymour from Final Fantasy X. All right, was that was it? That was what that was for? I really don't like the character development for Riku here. All right, so what was the point of that? Oh, damn it. All right, so let's go this way. Water gleam. What? Okay. So we can't do anything else from up here. The camera won't stay still long enough. Okay. So we said high jump is on the boat. Can I even get to it now? Oh wait, there's a chest right here. Oh. Pfft. The party can equip these shared abilities by selecting shared in the abilities menu. Really? Shared. Why would you share that? Why wouldn't that just be equipped? They have a pretty bad mental health day. The streamers really helped turn it around. Thanks so much. Oh, no problem, Jinx. I appreciate you being here. And oh wow. I hope that we can help you just a little bit. All right, so I guess we can use this to get all the other stuff. Scan, G. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, now we got a real jump. Now we just need a double jump. Any double jumps in the game? Can we get anything worthwhile up here? No. Ah! Tried to get around to the edge there. Not until 2. I never got around to playing 2. And something tells me I probably should have, because it really does. Like, I know you guys have said it multiple times. It really does sound like 2 solves all of my issues. And then there's that one there, which I think I can get from there. Can you not grab that ledge? Is there not a ledge to grab there? Oh my god, that actually worked. The spirit of, was this the sprite? Oh, it's the sprite of Princess Daisy. This has the spirit of Princess Daisy. Yes, and unlike Princess Daisy in the new tennis game, this one is not sick. Oh, I think I'm supposed to get that from up there. So I go that way and then I go that way. Maybe. Hold on. Jump! Yeah, I mean, she was dying in the new tennis game. Activating.
Oh,
Just
I guess
mech
okay.
Pinocchio just starts. Dude, oh wait, I kind of want that.
Huh?
Jiminy, I don't feel so good. Oh, Pinocchio the Warforged. Oh, I'm sorry, Donald. Did you get hit twice and now you're dead? You useless duck. Sorry, Donald. Really? What's happening here? Oh my God, hit him! Can I get the rest of my combo out, please?
Come on.
It's bad enough I only get 3 hits on my combo.
Heal. Heal.
Side beat. I don't think I can. Like, all I do is attack because it feels like all I can do. And I don't even remember how to summon. Ow.
This should help.
Really? Really? Really?
Heal.
You need full MP. Oh, that's right. I need all 3 of them. Damn it. Well, that's not going to happen then. What's can I hit him in his mouth? Is that something? Why does he keep doing that? What is he hitting? Like, what am I hitting there that is, like, I'm assuming his body, but... Like, I'm not doing it on purpose. The armor on his back. All right. So just the back part is considered armor. Yeah, the sides and back are guarded. Come on. Oh, my God. He's throwing haymakers. Wait, hold on. Yeah, like, you know what this reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of, and understand what I'm saying here. It kind of reminds me of Dead Space, where Dead Space you get a bunch of weapons and stuff, but realistically, you just play Dead Space with the pistol. Like, there's pretty much no reason in Dead Space to switch weapons. Speaking of parasites, apparently before Aya Bray was meant to be in this game, before Eris took her spot. Ooh, that would have been nice. Yeah, it just kind of reminds me of Dead Space, where you've got all these guns and stuff, but realistically, you just use the pistol.
Riku! Riku, where are you?
This looks like the only instance of poison ever. Attain the power of time. Learn stop. Only either of the faces count. Okay. Offer the monster Donald.
So, Kyrie's like a
yeah. There's actually use for the other spell. Oh, there's actually use for the other spells and even summons.
Was
taken by the Heartless, no doubt.
Tell me, what can I do?
There are 7 maidens of the pure.
There's a use.
We call them
there are uses, but there's no need.
Gather them together, and a door will open to the heart of all worlds.
Clocked out, and I'm on vacation. Hey, me too, Flip.
There you will surely find a way to recover Kyrie's heart. Now, I'll grant you a marvelous gift.
This sword that you already had.
Control the Heartless.
Like, none of this is a clue that you're on the wrong side?
Soon, Kyrie. Soon.
Here are the monsters. I control them, and now I give that power to you. Shouldn't that be a heads up? Right? Shouldn't that be a heads up that maybe this is the bad guy? Yeah, isn't the sharpest spoon in the toolbox. Later, Trios. Have a good one. I sure hope Pinocchio and Geppetto are okay. Yeah, hopefully they landed somewhere safely. Riku. IQ points aren't all that common in Kingdom Hearts. I mean, to be honest, it kind of just reminds me of one of the things I hate most. Like, is a tournament being held at the Coliseum. There's a great. I hear there's a great reward for the winner. Do I want to go back to Traverse Town? I don't know. Maybe we would have gotten a clue, but he got to name the ship on the Highwind. He has full reasons to be a villain. You can just play every Final Fantasy using only the attack command and high potions. It's not very effective though. See, and I don't think that that's possible. I think because when you play Final Fantasy, there are bosses where the attack doesn't work, and there are even enemies where the attack doesn't work. But the bosses have so much damage, you usually need something more in order to fight them. These, as long as you're quick enough, you can just fight with the regular weapon. All right, so that's Halloween Town. So I think I want to go there. Yeah, but it highlights the thing that I can't stand the most, which is stupid heroes. Heroes that make dumb choices, or they just ignore important information. I'd go do that tournament. He isn't a dumb hero. He's a dumb villain. Well, I mean, he could be the hero. Lilac. He's a dumb hero. He's not a dumb hero. He's a dumb villain. But would he be a villain if he were dumb? If he were smart enough to understand that this person that's giving you all of this power is clearly the villain and lying to you, would he be a villain? That's why I say he's a dumb hero, because he doesn't want to be. He thinks he's doing the right thing. Based on the information he's given, he thinks he's doing the right thing. But you'd be an idiot to not notice that the person is manipulating you. Whoa. Yeah, dumb or not, you think he'd be a villain? Dumb or not? I don't know. He never got the clue in Traverse Town when he met Sora, Donald, and Goofy, and Sora went, "I've been looking for you and Kairi. Join us and let's find her together." And immediately after, Riku with Maleficent, and she's going, see, he moved on. He doesn't care about you or that girl. Like, he believed it, and like, he believed her. Like, he's an idiot. He kind of meant to be. He was a hero, but he was an idiot. So because of being an idiot, he became a villain. So if he was smarter, would he have said, let's go find Kairi together? Okay, let's do that. Let's be real, they're like 10 years old. Sure, but if we're gonna get on them for being 10 years old, then we need to get on them for why were they even allowed to leave in the first place? Where are their parents? Where, like, right? Because isn't the idea that his parents are still around, or at least his mom? Sorry, this isn't Pokemon. Would you consider this to be similar to Anakin's descent? Yes. Where Anakin wasn't inherently evil. He had some dark side. He had some dark tendencies to him, but you also, like, look at Anakin's life. People who are like, oh, Anakin was just terrible. Look at the life he was born into slavery, left, ripped away from his mother, and then when he saw his mom again, she was dead, or she was almost dead. He had a lot of reason to be upset and maybe even villainous. Probably took it a little too far. Okay. Then why did we stop? Sora's 14, Riku's 15, 16. Need to shoot Dead Set on, well, hang on, let me actually pay attention here. No, I'm trying to. I was trying to destroy those. Hold on, I'm trying to. Let's farm some rare parts for the thing I don't ever build. Just do that, setting any Kairi back, and I feel he felt spite where Sora seemingly abandoned him for new friends, but he literally didn't. He said, let's go together. Birth by Sleep actually shows how you can be right on that as well, by showing us how a character falls into darkness while carrying his good intentions. Yeah. That's why. That's a common thing. That's a common thing where the hero is led down the dark path by somebody who's trying to succor them. But yeah, one of my biggest pet peeves is always going to end up being dumb heroes that make bad choices. It's one thing if they're clouded, you know, oh, they're confused about everything, but Riku seems pretty put together. Just there's no reason for him to reject Sora. He didn't hate him. Riku is the Knuckles of Kingdom Hearts, believing the villain is in the right. No good deed goes unpunished. Can't believe these children are making bad decisions. Damn right. It sure is a spooky place. I'll bet the people here are scary looking too. Don't worry, we look spooky too. If they scare us, we'll scare them right back. I think so. What a great looking world. Yeah, hope you like This Is Halloween. Probably thinking a teenager who's trying to appear more grown up and in control, not realizing how he's being used and thinking he's way smarter and stronger. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that there's an air of arrogance around Riku. So he's probably thinking there's no way they're manipulating me. I know what's best. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. These are the Halloween guys. And you're right. They were inside Monstro this whole time. What? I love Tim Burton's Batman '89.
Introduce the master of terror, the king of nightmares, Jack Skellington.
She thinks she's using me, but I'll use her. Won't go wrong at all.
Bravo, Jack! Bravo! Those ghosts will be a big hit at this year's Halloween.
I feel even in that regard, you can make it work a tad better. Danny Phantom comes to mind. Sure, he's a teenager. He's also actually dumb, so he makes decisions as such. Yet, what makes it work and Sora work is the moral compass showing the path he went. I remember our teenage days. We all thought we were way smarter than we actually were. As we all saw just there, he's clearly thinking less of Sora because for being a kid still. And I think this is where I inject a little bit of myself into the story, into the characters. And not a little. By a little, I mean a lot. Sure, I didn't make all the best decisions around that time, but I knew right from wrong. If somebody manipulated me to try and hurt somebody else, I knew the difference. I think that's what bugs me, is that even if I didn't make all the best choices, I still had a moral compass that told me what was right and what was wrong. It's different. Like, it's not correct and incorrect. It's right and wrong from a moral level. And I at least had that. Send the monsters to go fight your friends. Okay, I at least know that I shouldn't do that. Even if I understand, like, maybe we're not on the same side, I at least had some sort of a moral compass. And that's what bugs me when I have to deal with characters like this. It's like, oh, you're being manipulated and hurting your friends. Okay, you're being manipulated, but you're also not stupid. You also see that I'm going to give you control of the Heartless. You've been around long enough to know that the Heartless are trying to hurt your friends. So if you're given control of the Heartless, the first thing you should do is send them all away. That's what bugs me when I watch shows like this, when I play games like this. It always pisses me off. Because, like, all right, but you're not a villain. You know right from wrong. Back this way. He doesn't think of him as a friend anymore. Like, I don't know if I get that. We got muted stream. Wait, what? We got muted stream. We got muted stream. Okay, there we go. What? Oh, is this where I start? What? Is this where I started? Hey, Zero. There's being dumb and then there's Riku. The Heartless stole my... Yeah, the Heartless stole my girl's heart. Here, let me give you the power of the Heartless and collect hearts so that we can save your girl. And at no point do you go, wait, you control the Heartless? That took her heart. Like, that's what just sort of bugs me. Oh, wait, just turn down the music and the options. Is that what you're saying? I'm going to get demonetized. To be completely honest, I'm going to get demonetized anyway because of Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is demonetized every video, I think. Here, config. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. That's still questionable to say you're not my friend anymore. I'm going to get you killed. Yeah, like, even if I have people that aren't my friends anymore, I'm also not trying to hurt them. And again, I know all of this is like over-examining. You know, I get that. It just always bugs me. And again, it's not just this game. It's whenever I watch movies and stuff. And I'm just like, you're an idiot. And it's hard for me to root for characters like that. Currently playing Kingdom Hearts in the densest waiting room.
Don't understand.
Yeah, you're right. This is a 2002 game. There's no option to change the audio.
Nonsense. My devices are always perfect.
Yeah, sure they are. And I never get lost in video games.
Oh, I've got it. Why, of course.
Naruto's a big mess with
Heartless need
Sasuke.
a heart. Doctor, do you think we can add a heart to that device?
From this point forward, technically every choice Riku makes is being established as him embracing the darkness in his heart.
To make a heart, first take a container with a lock.
It is, but it's also always been a thing that annoyed the hell out of me in this game. If they had her corrupt his heart, if they had her corrupt her heart, his heart with her darkness, with darkness first, and then try to manipulate it, I could accept it. But it was the other way around. She manipulated him, and then he gets corrupted by darkness. Like, it just doesn't. It's difficult to root for. And thank God he's not the actual like main character or anything. Yet, I'm assuming. If they succeed, we won't have to fight the Heartless. Besides, I want to see the Heartless dance too. Don't you? Well, she can fix them.
My, that was amazing. And you are...
Sora.
Well done, Sora. I'd like you to be a part of this
Well, you were
year's
fighting
Halloween.
a lot.
What's this Heartless doing here?
Oh, the Heartless came to town just recently. What's frustrating is I can't get them to dance with me. So, the Doctor and I are trying to improve the guidance system. He's quite a genius. Okay, Doctor, let's continue. The ingredients for a heart. Pulse. Emotion.
Terror.
Kill the frog.
Fear.
What?
Hope and despair. Mix them all together, and we have a heart.
She only sees him every few years. Minus four, it's an argument that was consumed, that he was consumed from the start. He let his ambitions get the better of him during the events of the island. That always, AGM. I know that stories change and evolve, but it always kind of feels like, so we like the character, so we came up with a reason that it wasn't completely his fault.
Missing some ingredients. Let's try adding memory. Sally? Sally!
I hate it when they go, he was only bad because he had an evil flu that made him evil. Yeah.
Sally's got the memory we need. See if you can track her
Ah, we'll kill Sally.
No problem. Sora, would you like to come along?
Not particularly. See, and then this is where I get annoyed with this game because I want to keep my main 3 because Donald is he's like 5 levels below Goofy. But I like using the unique characters. I like using the characters that are here. I'll tell you what. We will swap out. Okay. I'll bring Donald. We're talking Riku. It's more that feeling trapped in an island for so long, left his heart with an opening for darkness to settle into it. So if they did that first, okay. I'm kind of with Lilac on that. If you implied that first, I'd be okay. But you didn't. You made it feel like all of these choices were his, and then halfway through, you said, "Oh no, he's corrupted." Yeah, look. Somehow I'm 3 levels lower than Goofy. Donald is level 24. Even Goofy's getting more levels than me. I don't even know how that's happening. But later games make it a lot clearer that's what happened.
Jack, we have a
Kingdom Hearts 4 corruption.
The Heartless are completely out of control. We can't stop them.
Maybe our experiment triggered something. Everything will be fine, Mayor. You have nothing to worry about.
Is Sora's gear current? He's got a current weapon, and I upgraded his pieces of equipment. I don't think he has anything worse. Oh, hold on one second. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Let's check something. Sora was never meant to get the Kingdom Key. It was Riku's, but it sensed the darkness in Riku's heart and jumped to the nearest pure heart, which was Sora. Interesting that it didn't jump to Kairi. All right, so I need Sally's brain, right?
Here.
All right, so this is Kairi was already taken by. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Unless it did jump to Kairi. Why hers? I don't know. I feel like Kairi was like they were both pure-hearted. I feel like Kairi, like they were both pure-hearted, but I feel like Kairi was also strong-willed. You know, she was sort of the one that would put them in line, and when they would, when he and Riku would have a problem, Kairi was the one that would sort of step in. So I don't know. I always kind of think of, whenever I think of characters like that, it's like, oh, there's a strength to those characters. Let's go this way. Kairi's been a meh character until 3D. 3D. Your levels are the way they are because you're walking. Wait, you're walking the midday XP path. Oh, so my XP curve is average. Donald and Goofy have their own XP curve. Oh, okay. Kairi's been. Oh yeah. I mean, why? Yeah, I don't know, or not why Sally's brain, but they said Sally has the memory. Oh, dream drop distance. Okay, my bad. Blame Nomura. Yeah, Kairi was never the same since we made the jump to 3D. All right, so there's Guillotine Gate is there. This is nothing. I'm sensing the Keyblade is sexist. Oh, you know why? You know why, Sag? Because the Keyblade is it's a phallic analogy. That's what it is. Let's check this place too. Once the Heartless here are out of our way. Wait, what? What? Isn't she a key? Well, hold on, don't ruin anything. So that's future stuff that I'm not supposed to know yet. Even though I know she becomes a character named Aqua, I think. I don't know. All I remember was when they announced Kingdom Hearts 3 and people saw that Aqua character, people went crazy. Yeah, even I don't even know. Oh, wait, this is Disney Redeads. I didn't know who it was when I played 3. I didn't know either, but I just remember people like, oh my God, it's Aqua, and they were losing their minds.
Have you seen Sally anywhere?
Oh, there's a reason Riku could have wielded the Keyblade. Kairi didn't get it, and Sora did.
Is something wrong, Jack?
I need your
No,
brains.
everything's going great.
Brains.
We're going to have the best Halloween ever.
Brains.
All we need now is your memory.
It would be safer just to take your whole brain.
You mean this?
What? Oh, Aqua isn't Kyrie, but there is something. But Aqua is from Birth by Sleep and the best character.
Why don't you try something
Yeah, I
else?
freaked out too when they showed her.
There's still time.
Nothing could beat what I've got planned. Once we give the Heartless a heart, they'll dance just as I envision it.
Big point on Kate is there's something about there's something about Sora. That's the whole theme. All right, so we're good now, right? So now we go back to the research lab. Or what? I had no clue who she was. Brains.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I sure did. A heart. What should we do?
Gosh, you really are stupid. Isn't it obvious? Tell Oogie Boogie.
All right. Damn you, Ed, and Eddie. It's not the theme, but it explains why Sora is able to do everything he does. Is Sora's like the Sora's like the Frodo, right? Okay. Yeah, I took Sora as like the Frodo of, oh, he's just the one, he just happens to be the one that can resist it more than everybody else. Rest in peace, Catherine O'Hara. Like, why could Sora do the things that he does? Because it's Sora, right? That's no, because Sora actually does stuff. Excuse me, Frodo does things. Let's not forget Frodo's biggest contribution to the Lord of the Rings land, to Middle Earth, Samwise Gamgee. Yeah. Frodo's biggest contribution to Middle Earth is Samwise Gamgee. That he befriended Rudy. The hell was his name? What was this? I was gonna say Rudy and then use the last name from Goonies. I don't remember what their last name was in Goonies. He was Mikey. That's all I know. Frodo just knew the right people, basically. Yeah, kind of. I mean, to be fair, like all jokes aside, Frodo did have that. He did have the ability to resist the ring. We need surprise to complete the heart.
That bonehead Jack is really making a heart. I'll be jiggered. That works for me. Ooh, when I get my hands on
That is a.
well, I've got
Okay.
no hands,
No,
but I'm still gonna nab that heart and control the
Nope,
heart.
not gonna make any jokes. Ken Page, is that the Oogie Boogie guy? No, I give Frodo credit for being able to resist the ring. I think about it, if the ring was in anybody else's hands, they would have been corrupted faster, right? We don't even have to ask about Boromir. Aragorn maybe, right? Like Aragorn might have resisted it for a while. Legolas probably not. Gimli definitely not. The other two, like maybe Merry. Not so much Pippin. Pippin probably would have been all corrupted really fast. Merry, maybe. And Sam, people like to say that Sam resisted the ring, but Sam didn't have the ring for nearly as long as Frodo had. And Sam was a pretty hostile character. I mean, for all of the, even if he was correct, for all of the Smeagol Gollum stuff, he was ready to kick Gollum's ass pretty quickly. So obviously there was some hostility there within Samwise Gamgee. These sure are names. Lilac, have you never seen? Like, I can't tell if you're making a joke or not. Have you never seen Lord of the Rings?
This should help.
Let's do that. Yeah, Pippin would have been the first to go. Only part of it? Oh, that's a shame. Wow. Who here has not seen Lord of the Rings? I don't even blame you because it. I can't even blame you because Lord of the Rings was 25 years ago. 2026. That movie came out, I believe that movie came out in 2001. Lord of the Rings is 25 years old. Hard to commit a day to watch all of it. That's the short ones. People keep trying to tell me to watch the extended. Lilac, don't watch the extended. If you're having a hard time staying awake, here's what I would say, Lilac. You know what I'll do for you? You know what I'll do for you, Lilac? Because if it sounds like maybe you could want to watch it, I will give you timestamps of when to stop watching the movie. And you can watch it in 1 hour segments because there are some pretty good points where you could say, yes, you can stop it right there. If you stop it right there and you continue on with the rest of the movie, you'll be okay. Yeah, hard to commit. Yeah, no interest. Spoil away. Nah, I was just kind of wondering. I found it boring. Interesting. Boy, our attention spans really are busted, huh? Dude, we just are. You say 3 hour movie and you lose like 80% of people that you're talking to. Oh wait, I need to find the mayor. Yeah, the cinema I go to did a 13-hour marathon of 3 movies. Like, you don't want to do that. That's the thing that you really don't want to do. Unless you're a hardcore fan, you don't want to do that. These movies aren't anywhere near as long, and I wouldn't recommend watching all 3 Star Wars movies in a row. And I love Star Wars, but I've only watched all 3 of them, like 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, and 6. I've only ever watched them a handful of times, like back to back to back. I wouldn't even recommend doing that. I've not seen Return of the King, even though I do own it, and know most of it through osmosis. I remember watching the first one in the cinema when it came out and fell asleep while I was still. Oh, so you were younger, so. Yeah, I also would say kids might not enjoy it as much. I definitely think Lord of the Rings is something that appeals more to grown-ups than children. You only saw the second Hobbit movie? They were not the worst movies. They weren't terrible. I just didn't think they weren't as good as Lord of the Rings, that's for sure. Oh my God, I just died right there. Holy. I've yet to watch any of the extended cuts. I've watched the extended cuts. Attention spans. And we're like, don't make me marathon movies. No, in Dragoon. And people were shocked that it gets tired. That's my point. It's not even about marathoning the movie. It's about making it through one movie. If you can't make it through one, and there are people that are kind of like not even joking. There are people that when we make comments about attention spans being busted, there are people that can't sit down and watch a movie. That they just can't. They can't watch a continuous movie all the way through. And that's kind of rough. Kids can't have enough can kids, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can kids now even have enough attention span to watch a 3-hour movie? That's why Lord of the Rings isn't really a kid's movie. It's not like kids can't watch it, but it's not really made for children in that way. You know what I mean? It's not even the length of the movies. And I spent all day in a cinema before. Just Lord of the Rings can't hold me. I blame New Zealand. Yeah, can teenagers even do that now? The funny thing is, I've been, for a long time, I'm the other way when it comes to that. There are moments where I do have some attention span issues. I can't even deny that. But I always was the other way, and let me ask you guys about this, because this is something I find weird. I'm gonna say something that I find very strange. When you watch a movie for the first time, can you watch it in parts? I won't sit down to watch a movie, whether it's on a streaming service or a Blu-ray or a DVD or something. I won't sit down to watch a movie that I've never seen before without knowing I have enough time to watch the whole movie. I don't get, and I never have understood, there's this movie that I want to watch. It's a brand new movie. I've never seen it before, but I only have an hour, so I'm good to watch the first hour and then watch the rest of it later. I can't do that. I have to watch it in one continuous sitting. If I have to, but I prefer to watch it all the way through once. Unless something urgent distracts me, I'm watching it in one go. Yeah, for the first time, never in parts. Only if I've seen it, I'll watch it in sections. I had no choice. My dad would always pause the film to either make a meal mid-film or just tip, because of course he would. For me, watching movies is that day's event. If you don't have time to watch it in one go, just wait until you have time. I want to make sure I have enough time to watch the movie in its entirety. And I knew people that were like that are like, yeah, I'll watch it and then I'll watch the rest of it later. Like, no, I can't do that. It's just weird. It's weird to me to do that. Not in parts. YouTube, though, I will watch in portions if they are movie length. Oh, so, okay, so, like, so wait, hold on. Not in parts. YouTube videos, though, I will watch in portions if they're movie length. So, if they have the whole movie up on YouTube in 10 parts, you'll watch them. But you'll watch them continuously, right? This week, I went to see the 40th anniversary of Angel's Egg. I've never heard of that. It's only slightly longer than an hour, but it's very slow and it's a very slow and mood piece. And even still, I saw someone on their phone in the corner of my eye through the movie. Like, yeah. I still have the Sonic 3 movie to watch, and I want to rewatch the first two. If I'm watching at home, I'll probably pause the movie you'll pause it every once in a while. That's fine. I got to go to the bathroom. I want to get a snack. I'll pause the movie. I'll get up and I'll go. But I'm not going to turn it off and then watch the rest of it later. Kind of why whenever I watch something with my friends and family, I'm always the pre-watch bitch because I want to watch it fully first so I don't have to worry about it being paused to talk in the middle. Yes. All right, so... Oh, really? Come on, how many of these things? Oh, wait, these are the mummies that gave me the back shots. Kind of wish I could combo the Sonic thing. I wish I could combo that in with my attacks. Oh, wait, hold on.
Heal.
Damn. I mean, you kind of can. If you get the last hit, there's too much of a delay. Here, let me see if I can do it. You meant to mash the attack button for Sonic, though. Yeah, that's true. I keep kind of forgetting to do that. Yeah, so I get like a 4-hit. No, at the end of the combo. Right? 4, and then do it right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I dash towards him. I kind of wish you could do that. I got Aerial Rave. All right, so... Oh, we're looking for the mayor. And the enemies just keep respawning. So we went to... I think we did this one, right? There we go. I'm just gonna save, just for safety. The limit breaks can't be comboed, sadly. Yeah, I kind of wish you could. I don't get people that use their phone at the cinema. I have a movie pass so I can see unlimited movies, and I've tested that before. But the average person is paying 20 to 40 pounds per person to watch this movie. Why would you be? I never, like, in my entire life, I never understood that. I never understood why you would pay money to go to a movie and then be on your phone or talking on your phone. No. I can do that for free any other time. Why did you pay money to come in here and then have a conversation on the phone? I straight up mute my phone. I used to turn it off. I used to just full on turn my phone off when I would go into the theater. No, there's nothing here. Oh, look at that. All right, did we get him? Did we get them all? Well, I can't target anything, so it's not really. All right, let's go back in. No fighting, no fighting, no fighting, no fighting. We're fighting. Why are we fighting? My phone is put away until the credits start. Now I use my phone until the lights go down, until like the trailers and the commercials and stuff start, and then I watch all of those. I also forget what the last movie was that I saw. You know what else they added in Kingdom Hearts 2? You can open chests in combat. What was the last movie I saw? Superman. Superman was the last movie I saw in the theater. There's a mod to open chest at any point in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's so nice. I leave it out in case my mom called me for an emergency. No, nothing there. I'll be on my phone during trailers and adverts. Half the time I'm just making notes of neat looking movies. I like that idea. But yeah, I will, like trailers and stuff. I'm the person who doesn't want to go to the movie if I'm going to miss the trailers. What did he just say? Did he just say what I think he just said? Did I hear that? It was Iron Lung. Oh yeah, you very recent. This is it? Is that what he said? Because that's not what I heard. I think I heard the second half of that, nobody. So all I heard was Sora dash ahead and go, shit. I need to be seeing the mayor, but I don't know where he is, so we're just fighting. Hold on, watch this.
Come on.
You good? Wait, examine? Whoa, what the heck? There it goes. Why did it just do that? What is it? It's still jarring. Eat this. If you need a strong plot to carry a movie for you, then Angel's... Oh, if you need a strong plot to carry a movie for you, then Angel's Egg is a tough sell. What's it about? What's it about? Check the tombstones in the order the ghosts appear. If you get it wrong, you're in for a surprise. What? Oh, examine? I think it was the same one, right? No, it was the one right next to it. That one, it was the one next to it, and then over there. Splendid! Now go look at the pumpkin. I don't remember his voice. So if the plot doesn't carry the movie, what does? Action sequences, character development, gold, Fast and the Furious. The Fast and the Furious. The plots on some of those movies, some of them, not all of them. The plots on some of those movies really don't do a lot of lifting in those movies. What does drive you through the movie, no pun intended, actually full pun intended, is the character development. The first Fast and the Furious movie, sure, there was this whole thing about them hijacking trucks and stuff, but what really carried you through the movie was Brian's journey into his relationship with Dominic and with all of the other characters and his sort of growth, right? Family. That's usually what happens. I like movies like that. I like movies where I need something to be happening, but there's good character development, good character interaction. Another thing would be John Wick. John Wick movies are not really carried by the plot. They're carried by the action sequences. Wouldn't that still be plot? No, the plot is what gets you from point to point, but the plot is very tacked on. It's like action movies are a really good example of that, where sure, there's a plot, there's a setting, there's an order of things that's happening, but what you're really watching, what you're really taking from one scene to the next are the action sequences, or you know, in a character development or something like that. Like, yeah, there is such a thing as it's not really plot driven. And then you have movies where they are plot driven, where maybe the characters don't really evolve too much. There might not be, it's more about what is going on. It's more about the story from point to point and who done it type movies. Shyamalan movies. Shyamalan movies were relatively plot heavy-ish. Because what you were really following, like, sure, your characters are going to develop as you go, but what you're really following is the mystery. Anything that's like a mystery where there's a whole bunch of twists and turns, right? Corporate espionage movies, and there's a bunch of twists and turns. That's what's driving you through the movie. Somebody mentioned, you mentioned Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne feels a bit more espionage-y to me. It's less about Bourne and more about what his past was and what his future is going to be. Knives Out might be a movie that's a bit more story-driven. Sure, there are action sequences and there are things that happen with the characters, but what you're really there for is the mystery of what's going on. You're there to sort of read, quote unquote, the story. My favorite example is Pacific Rim. The plot there is to get you to the next glorious robot fight. Sure, there's development, right? Oh my God, the kaijus are much bigger, and now there's a new type of them. Like, there's stuff that happens, but really what you're watching is fight sequences and science, right? Because there were the two scientist guys. Splendid. Now go look at the pumpkin, like I told you 5 minutes ago. Hello? Here we go. Jack in a Box? What's that? Why'd I get a Jack in a Box? The surprise given by the mayor. Oh, that's all he needs? Okay. Oh, yeah, because it's fear. Or surprise. Surprise is what they were trying to get. Can I see what's happening? As a Mexican that doesn't think greatly of Guillermo del Toro, I'm gonna slur you out with the chat for disrespecting his craft. Wait. What for Pacific Rim? Here we go. Can't get me up here. You got me. Boy, they just don't survive. You know what I haven't done though? To their credit, I don't think I've given Donald and Goofy any equipment. Saw it in the theater 3 times, but the plot, yeah, the plot itself is just there. What's considered the worst world in this game? I mean, you know me. You know mine. People talk about the first film like he just made Jesus in mech form. Granted, the first one is marvelously directed, but it's also an okay film story-wise. Damn. All right, are we good? There's just so many enemies. Oh, why is the texture on these so weird? I wonder when we get in the Heartless Amiibo. Yeah, Jack putting in the work. All right, so hold on. Let's help him out. Look, he has no equipment. Do I want to just give him 2? Here, let's do Ray of Light and give you a Protect Chain. Jack, I'm not giving you anything. I'm shocked there isn't a Heartless Amiibo yet. Okay, why? Yeah, he still has his first weapon on. I never even bought him another weapon. Jack gets Jack. Oh, wait, this is where I came in. I think. Yeah. Okay. So this is where I came in. And then I have to jump over the gate, right? Isn't that what I have to do here? No? How do I get out of here? Or am I not supposed to? I guess I'm not supposed to be here yet. Hold on. Oh, wait, here we go.
Here I
Oh, look. Look, apparently the equipment had nothing to do with it. Because he's still getting crapped on. I'm new here. Heard about you through Johnny's videos in SGB. Thank you, Ash. Hello, hello, hello. I appreciate you stopping by. Now it's time for me to show you a good time and ask you to stick around. Try lighting it. Oh, look, one of the like 4 times in the game where they remember you have magic.
Fire!
Don't leave me. And then that. Nope, wait, what? What in the world? Where am I? Oh. No, I always get these guys wrong, so I'm not gonna... Yeah, try lighting it. Blizzard! Well, I mean... Cost. If there's any company out there that you'd like to set on fire, it's probably Blizzard. So that kind of works. Yeah, Sora had to go. His planet needed him. I like because I love Little Mermaid. It's the same. It's the same way with Arendelle for Kingdom Hearts 3. All right, so we're going back to the lab. We're gonna try more Smash Bros combos. We're labbing. Was that here? No. Was it here? Lab entryway, yeah. I recommend watching Little Mermaid 2. What was the one? I think it was 3. What was the Little Mermaid with the walrus and the penguin? Will I ever be the lead on SGB? Like lead a game? That should be coming soon. So that was almost sooner rather than later, because I was about to do Titanfall 2. That's 2. Okay. That was 2 with the walrus and the penguin. I couldn't really... Okay, what was the one with Melody? Her daughter, her name was Melody. Was that also 2? Ooh, April 20th, Tetris Effect playthrough. Everyone's stoned. Yeah, knockoff Timon and Pumbaa. That was 2. Okay, what was the third one? Wasn't there a third Little Mermaid? I could have sworn there was a third one. Kingdom Hearts 2 could have adapted instead of what they actually did. The problem was I don't think everybody liked the second and third Little Mermaid movies. You know what surprisingly has a good third movie? I think it was... Hold on, let me see if it was the third one. I was actually kind of surprised by it. Yeah. The third Cinderella movie. If you get a chance, watch the third Cinderella movie. It actually was a good movie. Aladdin also had a good third movie. The Alibaba one, that was actually a pretty good movie. Yes. No one asked for Chicken Little representation, and he's the best summon in Kingdom Hearts 2. King of Thieves was peak. That was a good movie. Helps that they got Robin Williams back. It was a really good movie. The third Cinderella movie, I remember I kind of watched it like, oh, brother, here we go. And I was like, wait, this is good. What's happening here?
There you go. This time it's
What was
sure
more
to
surprising? A good Cinderella 3 or a good State of Play? Oh, later, nobody have a good one. What about Nightmare After St. Patrick's Day? How about Nightmare and it's just him going to other holidays in general, right? We get Jack Skellington and Halloween and St. Patrick's Day, right? Am I a Disney fan overall? Yeah, I think so. I think I'm a Disney fan overall. I don't go crazy for it, but there are some of the movies that I really do like. I will say that Disney is something that I don't normally go back to. Like, I'll sit there and time to watch Star Wars. And I know that now that's technically Disney. But I don't really sit and think, ooh, I want to watch Aladdin. Or I want to go back and watch, Lion King or even some of the ones that I might have missed. The one Disney movie that I really do want to watch, and I've never watched it, and I don't know why I haven't watched it because I used to have Disney Plus, is Black Cauldron. I always kind of think about Black Cauldron, and I always think, why? I feel like that movie would have been more popular, and I didn't watch it, so I don't know why it wasn't, if that makes any sense. Jack goes to St. Patrick's Day, aka Jack gets hammered. Black Cauldron is a trip. I think you talked about it in SGB during the Toy Story 2. I think you said you were. I am a Disney fan. I will flat out say I'm a Disney fan. I like the Disney characters. I like the movies and stuff. I don't keep up with it as much, especially now. Like there's a bunch of Disney movies that I haven't watched, and then you had like the Disney Pixar, and then they split, and I don't remember which one was which. I'll tell you what, I saw Frozen a million times, and I don't have kids or anything. That was just me watching it. I think I even still have the soundtrack. I know I had the soundtrack. I don't remember if I gave it to Beth or if I still have it. I actually really like Cinderella 2 as a nice peek into the lives movie. The making of Black Cauldron is more fascinating than the actual movie. Wasn't there some reason that the Black Cauldron wasn't really popular? There was like something else came out, and like there's some reason that Black Cauldron wasn't a movie that a bunch of people watched. It wasn't just like it was a bad movie. You mean the movie where Prince Charming jumps out the window in? Cinderella's sister has a really sweet romance in the second movie. Connie, I will answer your question. Can't say I'm a Disney fan. What do you think it is? Like, was it just never really in your wheelhouse? Ooh, for Kingdom Hearts 1, every world has its own art style and outfits. Yes, I would take that. You know what I would also like? Not even just art style and or outfits. If you go to the 2D worlds, you get a 2D, not a side-scrolling 2D game, but it's more like cel-shaded animation. And if you go into the CG worlds, it's more that sort of CG style animation. So that the 2D movie worlds feel more like 2D pictures, and the 3D worlds feel more like the Disney Pixar type thing. Funny you say that. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, that's right. They stole the heart. I don't hate Disney. Oh, I don't hate Disney. I don't like them either. I've always felt neutral about their movies. I'm not a fan of musicals. The funny thing is, I'm not I know that Disney movies are musicals, but I'm not really a fan of musicals, and yet I like Disney songs and stuff. Aladdin had great songs. Little Mermaid had great songs. What's probably my favorite? I love the Gaston song. I like the Beauty and the Beast songs, but I love the Gaston song. I get a kick out of that. No one.
Zero. After them, quick.
I personally boycott Disney for reasons anytime I can help it. Lion King has some good songs. Frozen is probably my favorite for the music, if I'm being completely honest with you. It also helps that I saw it a million times. You know what I also saw? I also saw the second Frozen, and wow, I don't like that movie. The Gaston song actually explained a financial issue in the movie. Yeah, it's why the village was so poor, because they spent all the money giving Gaston eggs. Oh no! Oh, I saw that coming. Yeah, Frozen 2, I did not like. Can you blame anyone who boycotts Disney these days? I'll be honest, Zero. I don't blame anybody that pretty much boycotts any company right now. Like you'd have to really convince me when someone says I boycott this company. You'd have to convince me why they shouldn't. I would need a lot of convincing, because I don't think that there's a company out there that if somebody said they were boycotting them, I would say, no, I don't know why. There's pretty much every company has a reason that somebody would say, I don't want to boycott water. Connie, there are people out there that boycott bottled water. Not water in general, but they will refuse to buy bottled water because they think it's a scam. And I can't say, no, that's stupid. I can't say that. It makes perfect sense. I'm sitting here drinking tap water, cold tap water in my bottle. There's no reason that I should have to go and buy bottled water. Boycotting. Executor. Have we not had multiple discussions about people who just automatically cancel things? And that we shouldn't just automatically cancel things. Even boycotting is getting boycotted sometimes. There was a villager who complained how they couldn't afford 6 eggs as it was expensive. Meanwhile, Gaston is there eating 48 to 60 eggs a day, driving the cost up that even U.S. eggs look cheap.
We lost them.
Yeah, we have boycotting because we have said you can't just automatically cancel people. Oof.
Zero. After them, quick.
Yeah. Words these days have no meaning anymore.
Thunder.
Disney's very clever about not letting their musicals feel. Yeah, they don't let their musicals feel like musicals. I guess. Oh wait. And by the way, he doesn't consume 48 eggs. He consumes 60 eggs because he consumed 48 eggs when he was a lad. And then now that he's grown, he eats 5 dozen eggs. And he's roughly the size of a barge. So I have more reasons to complain. Whoa. Excellent. Queso bigger than Gaston, though? Hey, listen, if you eat 5 dozen eggs and you don't work out, yes, there's a difference. I feel like exercise is the difference. Gaston could also lift a bench with 3 ladies over his head.
See ya. Come on.
Queso could never. Sorry, I don't mean to be ragging on the guy. Oh, good, the toxic masculinity song. Is it toxic? That if no one can fight like Gaston, that's their fault. It's not toxic. Let me try something here.
Donald.
Look, I helped him. Look, you see?
Come on.
No one bucks like Gaston. No one shucks like Gaston. And when he's been drinking, no one... I probably won't finish the rest of that song. I keep doing that, thinking that there's a map or something. Didn't he eat all of those eggs raw? He just chucked them in his mouth. He just chucked them in his mouth. Yeah, up chucks like Gaston. Sure, that's where we're going. You wasted MP on a duck who would have gotten up anyway. Yes, but he would have gotten up with like one health point. Here, I will help Donald out. Hold on.
Donald.
There you go, buddy. All you. What the hell am I even doing? I'm trying to get the heart back. For Lilo and Stitch, there's a spaceship world in the PSP, but would you want a Hawaii level instead? Yes, I don't like that it would just be the spaceship. I would rather have like the home level. Disney movies I love. Lilo and Stitch. Love it. Love that movie. Whoa.
See ya.
What the hell? Probably would end up on a Moana level. I remember the, what is this? Pre-censored Lilo and Stitch? Oh, there we go. What's pre-censored? Wait, what did they censor from Lilo and Stitch? There were 2 big censors. Lilo and Stitch didn't really stick with me as a kid, even though I remember seeing it in theaters. Yeah, what are the airplane flying through downtown after 9/11? Did anyone hear about the controversy with Yakuza only selling the remake singles, but if you want the original remaster, they're bundled as well as the voice actors? Oh wow, yeah. But yeah, put that in Discord. Oh, the washing machine. Okay, yes, I do remember that. First, because Lilo and Stitch came out in 2001 before a massive world-changing event, so they removed the section where the spaceship flies through the city. Oh. I do remember the washing machine thing. Yeah, you're right. Okay, there's the Angel Like teaser. So in the DVD and later releases, they swapped the scene of Lilo hiding in the washing machine to a cupboard due to kids getting trapped. I'm going to have to go back, Lilac, because I do have that DVD. Not even the Blu-ray. I have the DVD back from when it came out. So is it? Okay, movement to remove voice actor who has admitted... Oh, my God. Wait, is that the same story? The VHS still has the washing machine. And I remember that, too. I actually remember that sequence. First run DVDs probably still have it. Yeah, let me know, because I do have it. It's right over there. I saw Lilo and Stitch, and I saw that as a not as a double feature. We went and saw one movie, and then we went and walked into another movie. No, I'm sorry. No, we left and bought another ticket. We straight up bought tickets for both movies, and it was Lilo and Stitch, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo? I think it was the first Scooby-Doo movie. I saw Scooby-Doo and Lilo and Stitch at the same time, like back to back. Like we left the theater and then we bought tickets for the other movie and then we went back in. The Yakuza Dream is also why Sega was trying to reassure investors. All right, so I'm trying to chase down the heart. They stole... Okay, guys. Oh, wait. Maybe it's in that area now. It's in the graveyard. Oh, the change was more recent. Apparently 2020. But all releases have changed... have changed to pizza boxes. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was going to say, because I've only ever seen this. Okay. Yeah, that's a recent change. I saw X2 and Iron Man 2 back to back, but we just walked into it. Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Fire!
Oh, damn it. Hold on. All right, I gotta pay attention here. Some people got upset, but I get it. Kids do imitate it, and there was a lot of reports of kids getting stuck, injured, or worse due to hiding in machines. That's happened before. There've been changes to things where they don't want kids to sort of replicate it. There's a Looney Tunes. There's a Wile E. Coyote skit. He jumps off or he falls, and then he thinks he's got a backpack with a parachute, and it's a backpack with like camping supplies. So he opens it up and all the camping supplies go away. And when he realizes he's going to fall, he takes like aspirin out of his pocket and then he pops a bunch of aspirin and he falls. They remove that scene. They remove the thing where he takes all of the pills. there's another one where I can't even think about it without laughing. He's got the earthquake pills, and he tries to feed them to the Roadrunner, thinking that like the Roadrunner's gonna get all shaky and he can't get away. So the Roadrunner eats them all and then runs off. So he takes the pills and he takes one of them, and it doesn't do anything. So then he swallows the whole bottle of pills, and then eventually works. They cut out when he swallows the whole bottle of pills. Yeah, Looney Tunes, like that's not new. That earthquake pills gag is one of my favorite gags in the Wile E. Coyote cartoons. That is one of my favorite jokes. Whoa, this mummy is teching me. Well, I'm getting very vague memories of seeing that Wile E. Coyote scene. Yeah, he goes. It's like there's no music. It's real. It's really like it's almost creepy as a scene. And he kind of like, he's like, he takes the pill. He goes, and then he downs the whole bottle, and then he tosses the bottle away. But right before it hits the ground, he goes and grabs it, and he finds out that it doesn't work on Roadrunners. So he realizes that he just swallowed a bunch of pills that are going to work. And it's like the most hilarious, like a 1.5-minute sequence of him, and he can't control himself. It's great. Yeah, his legs start going crazy. He grabs a rock. He grabs like a big rock, and then he starts shaking, and the rock just pulverizes. It's so hilarious. I love Looney Tunes, by the way. Favorite holiday or seasonal time? Halloween, when people like had fun with it, but I don't know, a lot of the people I know don't really have fun with Halloween anymore. There we go. I do love me some Halloween. Favorite seasonal time is probably Gonzalez time. If we're talking about like seasons, fall is my jam, and I do love me some spring. Holiday, I think one of my hottest takes, not hot takes, but I think one of the things that I think is kind of surprising, and this ended up surprising me as I got older. Outside of Halloween, I love Halloween, and it's probably my favorite when we get to celebrate it, right? Like, I've lived here so long, and we don't get kids on Halloween, so I don't decorate. Like, there's nothing that I do. I used to go to a friend's house, and we used to hand out candy there, but they moved away a long time ago. So, like, this past Halloween, I was down in the city, and that was fun. That was okay. I didn't go anywhere particularly, but it was nice to see people dressed up and doing stuff. My favorite holiday actually ended up kind of becoming Thanksgiving, which is very, very strange, but I like Thanksgiving. I like the message of Thanksgiving, and I don't think that the message really gets across anymore, and it's kind of sad. It's sad to me that Thanksgiving is everybody says like family, like, oh, I don't get to be with my family. Thanksgiving to me is about being thankful for the things that you have. And I think that that's important. And I think that even on the Thanksgivings when I'm by myself, and I mean, I don't go anywhere, I don't see anybody else. Even when that happens, I make myself a nice dinner. I still make myself a turkey, and I do everything because I like the message of Thanksgiving. And as a result, it ends up being my favorite one. Christmas is probably my least liked holiday. I like some of the getting together, but I find Christmas is way, way too commercial. Halloween's just fun. I just have a fun time on Halloween. And everything else is either, like we have Memorial Day and Labor Day here. They're just barbecue days. That's really all they are. Sure, there's some stuff that people do for Memorial Day, but they're just barbecue days. 4th of July, I like the fireworks for 4th of July, so I do get a kick out of that. But yeah, as a holiday, I think Thanksgiving is probably my favorite. For the longest time, I thought Thanksgiving was the day that Americans celebrated what? Conning natives. No, yeah, it's not really about that. That might be the origin. As long as it doesn't rain on Thanksgiving, I love it. It's always a hurricane down here weather-wise. I love eating too many glizzies on the 4th and regretting it later. Oh, wait. Okay, let me actually pay attention, act like I'm trying to win this here. I liked summer when I was a kid. I don't particularly like summer, but I do like when the weather is nice and I can actually go out and do things and not be miserable the whole time. So I don't like when it's too hot. But I love the beach. So oh my god. Hold on.
Heal. Here.
Like I kind of have to like Christmas, summer by default because I love the beach. Why do these guys hit so hard? Oh my god.
This should help.
No, you know what should help? Donald. How about that? As someone who lives in California, we get summer 3/4 of the year. I mean, I would just be at the beach a lot. I love the beach. I enjoy the beach so much. Was this cute Georgia 10 months? Wait, hold on. I keep thinking Donald is an enemy I need to fight because he's dressed like a mummy. Yeah, target the platform. That's what I wanted to do. Currently minus 27 degrees here in Finland. Holy, I'd like summer right about now. Maybe it wasn't Mustafar. Wait, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it just wasn't Mustafar summer when I was a kid. Like it has been at least the last 10, 20 years. Oh my god, why are there enemies just all the time? They don't stop. Am I supposed to even be in here? I don't think I'm supposed to even be in here. Hold on. Can't just... I hate that you can't just jump over there. I need to cast a spell to elevate that. Why did the enemies... What is happening here? Where's the yellow paint? I'm in the right place. Do I just have to keep fighting enemies? Jump, swing. Oh, you gotta examine it. Oh yeah, you're right. I saw the tombstone and I wanted to examine it, but the game didn't stop throwing enemies at me. The game won't stop throwing enemies at me long enough for me to scan the thing. All right, so there's so many enemies. Here, look, it won't let me scan it. This is annoying. Yeah, I hope you like this song. Like, why is it just so many enemies? Why can't there just be a set amount of enemies and when you beat them, the area is clear? They're still here. Like, why am I still fighting enemies? Can this be the last wave? You're like, I'm like mashing the button so that I can watch, I can look at the tombstone. You're in a graveyard though. Sure, but I fought more enemies than there are headstones here. I've killed all of the ghosts. Ah, yeah, of course. I didn't even have a chance there. Holy. At least I started right there.
Thunder.
Here, I'm just gonna use all my magic. Here we go. Just get agitated. Why? Why? Actually, I kind of want to beat them so that I can get more health. There, more health and money. Yeah, more XP fodder. Oh, let's get out before more enemies respawn. Oh, too late. I don't use the dodge. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier, Ronan. I have the dodge and I have my spells. And the only thing I feel like I ever really need to use is my attack and my cure magic. I feel like everything else you just decimate. Okay, could you target him, please? What are you doing? Stop targeting the door. And I'm dead. Wait, where am I? What the hell just happened? Way too many mob rushes. Like, they just don't, they don't stop. So later, Jinx, have a good one. I wasn't even paying attention there. They don't stop to the point where I'm wondering, and this is, I keep saying it, and I feel like a broken record, and I know that I am. Is there something that I'm supposed to be doing that the enemies are going to keep respawning until I do it? And I don't know. Look, can't get it because I have to go through the door, but I can't go through the door because I have to scan the door. I have to interact with it, but I can't interact. What is happening? All right, let's get in. Hurry, hurry. Jesus. Here, wait. We'll get this. Now that the door is open. I mean, think about this. Think about this. When is the last time I used an item? When's the last time I grabbed my potions or ether or anything like that?
See ya.
Well, don't leave. Goofy at least stays alive, yeah. Potions are kind of useless when cure magic shows up. That's true. Still would be nice to have some other alternative to magic. That way I could save my magic for attacking if I had potions, or if I was using potions. But then potions are on a whole separate thing, and I can't hotkey the buttons for a potion. Look, I don't want to fight. What's this? It's probably just the way back to the bottom, right? What's happening? Oh, Jesus. I thought it was loading up something. I was sitting there waiting patiently because I thought it was loading. I thought that was a screen transition. Do I play this with the claw grip? No. I've tried that. I've actually tried to play with the claw. Evil playroom. To be fair, so did I. What? That's it. Yeah, yeah. Beat that kid's ass. What I need now is a stronger cure. Oh yeah, Sonic Blade. All right, hold on.
Heal.
Get him. Yes. Jack, get over here. Help me kick his ass. Oh yeah, spam triangle when I use it. I keep forgetting that. I did not know of a second analog stick until I was a man. Use the limits. I know, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, keep pressing triangle. Atlanta? Is there just a straight up Atlanta level? Is that
Let's see if I can get their attention.
just straight up Atlanta? Oh, I didn't see his legs. I thought they were. Yeah, we killed all of the other ones. You sent 30,000 people to kill us, Oogie Boogie. Oh, this noise isn't annoying at all. What? What? Oh, what? Oh, there he goes. Free-ish SG skin in Rivals? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What do you mean free-ish? What's up? Can I hit him? No? Okay, let me get off of that. I missed something? What am I doing? This fight is 100% random. Oh, yeah, my favorites. My favorites. Because no matter how well you play... This one? Really? Really? Boy, it sure would be easier if the camera angle wasn't screwing me. Donald, are you dead? Jack, you're dead too. Unbelievable. Okay, really? Oh my God, I can't see the damn blades coming at me. And friggin' Oogie Boogie is throwing... Where? Where is... Really? No way. Oh, I was hitting the triangle button a lot and it didn't work. Alright, so I mean the best thing to do is to just stay locked on. I'm just kind of like winging it at this point. Yeah, yeah. No. Knights of Guinevere has officially been greenlit by Glitch Production. Oh, that game. Yeah. Okay. That was the game, right? I hate that you can't sort of like hit him. No, oh, the show. Which one's Knights of Guinevere? It's the cartoon. Oh, wait, hold on. The first, oh, it was the first 2D production from Owl House. Oh, wait, no, I was thinking of a different show. Which one was Knights of Guinevere? Hold on, why does that, I can picture it in my head. Knights of Guinevere. Did I watch this? Did I watch anything from this? No, not Digital Circus. Not Digital Circus, Connie. Pretty Please, I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl. That's what I was thinking of. I know that's a show too, but yeah, I was thinking of something else. No way, get up there. No. What did I think of it? I thought it was awesome. I was pissed off that there's only 2 episodes and the second one doesn't have any original animation in it. It's all animatic. But it was very good. Yeah, I like that. I thought that was really fun. All right, this could potentially be it. No way! It's just like Sora was like, no, we're not doing another cycle of that. I like how fast Sora just shut that down. Have I watched Lackadaisy? No. What's Lackadaisy? This isn't it, right? Why do I remember some big giant Oogie Boogie fight? Yeah, Uncle, why would I ever use magic? So that heart was a failure after all. Holy circlet. Yeah, Nintendo was Lackadaisy. No, she was there. She was just sick. Lackadaisy only has a pilot. That's fine. That's fine. Could have hit the red dice as they fell. Oh, okay. You know what the problem is? I don't know the results. I don't know what the dice mean as a result. So it would have just been random anyway. Yeah, Mario Strikers Battle League was Lackadaisy at launch. Okay, this is what I remember. So I do remember this. It's brimming with the power of darkness. The pilot's inside. Oh, there it is. I see it. Thank you. Yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie is Lackadaisy. Pilot about a failing speakeasy during the Prohibition era, and all the characters were cats. Was greenlit for a full season. I know that the Pretty Please Magical Girl, I know that was greenlit for a season, I think. So we just have to destroy those things. Boy, you sure make it sound easy, don't you? Yeah, it's almost like I could have started at the top, and now I'm here. Oh, there we go. Time for Shadow of the Colossus. Heartless of the Colossus. Right there. I do like that you have some level of freedom to how you're exploring these. I feel like it looks like, oh, you're just on a set path. And it's really not the case. I just made some pretty wacky jumps to get to where I was going.
This should help.
Shadow of the Oogie, right? I guess it would be. Here, we'll do Thunder.
This should help.
And missing what? 1, right? Looks like there might be one in there. All right, so now I have to... Where's the one I'm missing? All right, I have to do that. I had to do that because I got to find the damn thing. Where's the last? There, right there. I think that's it. Whoa. That's it. GitHub made it clear it had to be gone by some time. Wait, what happened? Emulation is apparently Nintendo sent GitHub, who sent Switch emulation groups who host their DMCA request to remove such emulators from the site. Swoosh of the asphalt. Wait. Hey, we never... I guess we get it now, right? We didn't get the Keyblade, the cool one. I get that more action happened, but that's been a thing. Oh, okay. Oh, you can make an anagram of Shadow of the Colossus to swoosh of the ass clout.
Sally, why didn't I listen to you?
This request is different from the previous ones.
We'll come up with another
In this case,
plan
GitHub has actually agreed to enforce the
Next
request.
time,
Interesting.
We'll do it together.
I wonder why. I wonder what made them do that. Guess we have no choice. We'll have the Heartless. We'll have to cancel the Heartless Halloween Festival for now. Here, I want you to have this. Here we go. Pumpkinhead. That's what I'm talking about. What is a heart, anyway? I can't figure it out. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this one. I love this one. This one's probably my favorite one, other than maybe the Oblivion, but I guess that's a cold take. I love this one. I don't even know what it does. I just put look. I didn't even look at the stats. I just put it on. All right. So wait. So let me. So we're done here, right? This is all. We're all locked up. I think we're all done. I prefer these kind of Disney Worlds. They don't follow movie scripts. Where the hell is the... Where's the part where I leave? Where's the save? Is it here? Here we go. Yeah. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to save. Okay. I'm going to save, and I think that is going to be it for today. Yeah, I'll leave that on in the background. This is the find out phase of we're entitled to Switch emulation. Yeah, go. Yeah, do that. Fight Nintendo. All right. I think that is going to do it for today, though. Give me 1 second here. Let me find somewhere good for you. Oh, tricks. Oh, wait. Trav, hold on. No, I'll send you tricks. Stop it. All right. That is going to do it for today. So thank you, everybody, for stopping and hanging out with us, playing some Kingdom Hearts, watching some stuff. A lot of fun. I very much enjoyed it. Tomorrow and Sunday we have off. I don't think we'll be. I don't think I'll be throwing in a sudden stream tomorrow, but. It's always a possibility, but I doubt it's going to happen. So we should be back on Monday. We'll be back with more Kingdom Hearts. So hopefully everybody will be here for that. For right now, I'm going to send you over to Trios. Trios is playing Sonic Adventure 2. So stick around after the credits while I would send you over to Trios so you can hang out and represent us very well. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Oh, wait. Iota Gonzalez too. CJ Iota Gonzalez too. And I might actually owe another one from earlier. I'm は強い俺に感じるなポイント。Thank you. All right, so yeah, thank you so much, everybody, and have a what is it? Have a good day. Have a good. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great weekend. Play some fun games. Watch some shows. If you have not watched it yet, watch You and I Are Polar Opposites. It is the greatest anime that's ever been made, and I will see you all next week.